Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome. Oh shit, it's so far away. Hold on. Now we go back. There we go. Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the On Point Gaming Podcast. I'm joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday! Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it. I'm trying to get some light here. See, you did not set me up.
Listen.
See, set me up. If that makes sense.
Look. I didn't really put all my like crazy echo says.
No way.
Hold on. Let's investigate. Listen. It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay. Mic is right. Speakers are right.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's just go over here. Let's see what we doing. See what's happening in this bitch. Okay, mic is right. Is this correct? I'm pretty sure this is the right one.
CMoney and tech.
Listen. Is it true? Is it really up? Let me hear it.
Don't know, but
Let me see. Let me see what you guys are fucking with me now.
okay.
That's what I know.
Lies. Lies.
You guys are trying to take me down.
It says you guys are lying.
Let me see. Listen. What about Doodle? Her mic good? Fuck.
Do I have an echo?
It's only CMoney side. No, I hear
Oh, damn. All right, see. Well, we will see you another time. What's up, everybody?
Wow, that's cold.
You know, we're just trying to adjust, babe. It's nothing against you.
No. I don't feel that at all, except I do.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Okay.
hold on.
It's nothing against you.
No, I don't feel that at all, except I do.
Oh, you do have an echo.
I do have a fucked up echo.
Yes. And I have no light because you didn't set me up here. I'm in the dark, see?
Well, does that see if you can press the button? I listen.
No, because it's connected to my PC, which, via con Dios.
But I thought I already pre-gamed that situation because it's connected to the TV.
So I feel like you
Yeah, just hit the button. I'm fine. Listen.
I have my Halo lamp over here.
I mean, does it work?
You left it unplugged.
Listen. I can't. I was away. Okay. I was away.
Okay.
And I don't know what I did.
Excuses, chat. I'm hearing nothing but excuses.
I feel like that should be better. What is this?
It got worse.
Yeah. I don't know how it got worse.
Okay.
I don't know how it got worse. That's crazy. I feel like this is sabotage. You know what I'm saying?
From yourself?
Probably from ponies. Because I feel like they big mad right now. They big mad.
It's a PC. Don't say that. It's a PC, man.
Fuck out of here.
Guys.
Oh my God. They're so mad that we am.
That's why.
So mad. Maybe the echo is good for dramatic effect. You know what I'm saying? Hear that shit 3 times. Bitches.
bitches.
Oh man. All right, hold on. What could have taken place?
Oh, well, when you did the gameplay.
Hold on. Let me think about
Look at
something.
me, the IT.
Hold
right?
on. Let me
Wait.
I don't think it's me.
Oh, wow. I feel like
I know it's her.
this is going to be put on me.
Check it out. It's her.
Okay.
Guys.
We're about to hear how.
Is it done? Does it sound amazing now?
Oh, wow.
No.
It did. It doesn't.
It is done.
It's not.
Who was it?
Wow, I'm being set up.
Well, I mean,
here.
she just showed up. So technically, it was me who set it up. But it was, so we forgot.
What are those ninja moves,
Check
bro?
it out.
What's happening?
Bro, I was in
here?
Cali. What do you
happening?
mean?
I can't even, I got to
Don't you see this tan? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad.
From the
player.
cold
My
in fucking Cali that I didn't know they had.
All right.
Okay, check it out. I think we have forgotten
Okay. We
are connected.
Dragged into this.
We are connected, right?
Okay.
Connected.
Yes.
To this one mic. But
he's gonna walk us through it, chat.
StreamYard doesn't know that. So it thinks you should have your own mic.
Got it.
And your mic was turned on.
Got it.
So it was you and me combined. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Just getting it in.
Getting it in.
You know what I'm saying? Like this, babe. You can't see. Like this, babe. Okay? That's what was happening. We were intertwining the wires, the Mac wires.
Like that. I'm watching on the phone. I'm trying to
these are wires, by the way, guys. Don't get confused. This is wires.
How we getting it in?
Yeah, you got to plug the wires in, and we were plugging them in the wrong direction.
Got it. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They're just in the wrong directions.
That makes sense.
That's
a
all.
lot.
So, like, it's okay. We're good now. Doodle's sorry. She apologizes for everything that has happened. But it's okay. Do you need a light? Do you need a light?
I would like a light.
Hold on. Let me see.
Chat. What do you think? Do I deserve a light?
I mean,
should I be left here in the dark?
That's
just saying. See, let me see what I can do. I'm gonna have to fix this because obviously I'm the the techie.
No. This is what I'm gonna do. I already know the game. This is what's guys. Listen, it's been a while. Okay, so just you know how we do here.
Oh my gosh!
All right,
you're wild.
I'm about to hit this right. Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Again?
Is this one right here? Can you open up your camera, please? Because I can't see shit.
I have no light here. See, I'm trying to fix
turn it on. I got to see it so I can fix it.
Oh. Okay.
First, I'm trying to do some
We'll see how he's gonna fix this. All right, guys. See what we got going on.
Okay, so let me do. What did I do? What did I change? What happened
here?
He
changed nothing. I'm trying to turn on this monitor. By the way, it's just an upgrade.
Bam. Chill. I got this. Okay, I got this. Dunzo, beautiful. We don't need to do that. Lovely. Yes, love it. Okay.
What is he doing?
I'm fixing it, baby.
Okay. All right. We'll see. Fixing it, you guys.
I guaranteed you guys are gonna be way happier with how I handle this shit here.
Okay.
You're gonna be like, God damn, CMoney's a fucking genius.
Oh.
He couldn't do it before the show, but he did it after the show. You know what I'm saying? Or at least during the show.
Okay.
So I think it all works. Bam. Fuck what you heard. Goddamn, am I a fucking boss? Boom. Look who's up in front. Look at the screen now. Do you still need the light? Mira.
Listen,
look at this beautiful,
I can't
dramatic
see
lighting you have.
By the way, you were supposed to set up
look at that beautiful dramatic
here,
lighting.
So I can see.
Did I?
The chat.
Bro.
But I can't.
Do you have your phone?
Because you didn't set it up. Yes, but it's like my phone, right? Like so
Listen.
It's not big.
This is what I gotta say.
Well, it is big for a phone, but
Okay, do you still want me to try to figure out a light over there? Because I feel like you're looking good right now.
I can't.
Muy chula.
I can't see. Guys.
Look back here. That way. This direction.
Okay.
See? Oh, but you can't see yourself. and look at the screen at the same time.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, yo, CMoney, you wildin'. You wildin'. Damn. Wow. He wants me to look over there to see something that I can't see because. Wow. Okay.
Listen, guys, it's been a while, right? It's okay that we're just kind of doing this
together. Is it though? Is it?
I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Look, we're gonna end up talking about a bunch of shit anyway. So, let's just, let's do it right. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it right. Make sure that what I do? Why'd that happen? It's happening.
Something else, you guys.
Don't feel bad.
He's going at it
it's
again.
Gonna work. Fucking A. Look at that.
I love how prepared you were. You know what I mean?
Listen, I was really prepared for everything that I thought I needed to be prepared for.
Okay.
The stuff that I didn't realize that I needed to be prepared for, like this.
The
thing where you couldn't and then I couldn't. The mic. You know what I'm talking about. Don't try to confuse me.
Okay.
Don't try to confuse
I love how I'm saying no words, but somehow, I'm sabotaging.
It is.
And confused. Okay. My monitor is on. So that's one thing.
No. Hold on. Check this out.
Okay. I'm about to go get.
I gotta. Bam.
Where did he go?
Look at that. Power move.
Where did he go? I'm gonna go grab it. Don't worry.
I'm coming to you.
Right. You're coming to me? I could have grabbed it. Got it. You're naughty. He missed me, guys. So he's been having a lot of fun. And there we go. Yeah, it doesn't turn on. Oh wow. Okay. All right. He came through, chat. He came through here and there.
Saying.
Okay, I love that he handed it to me as if I know.
Well, I mean, you just got to put it in front of you.
Babe, I like to just come into things.
No. You don't come into anything.
No. All right.
Come on.
Pause. Let's just reset.
Or there's certain things.
Okay.
Guys, let's just chill. I don't know what's happening right now. You guys are talking about a lot of stuff. So let's just calm down, everybody.
Calm down, chill.
And let's
just get focused. There's something else. You know what I mean?
Okay. So first order of news. These are my new glasses, guys.
Oh,
that's right. I could see better.
No prescription.
I'm feeling right. I could look at things and be like, oh shit, those are the words. Because normally I'm in the dark. I'd be like, yo, where the fuck am I? I know the camera's in this direction, so I'll just keep looking. No, so I just need to clarify right now. So I should be able to see things better. All right.
Shout out to CMoney in his new prescription.
Shout out.
Yes.
Shout out. Thank you. Shout out to Doodle.
Oh,
being live in the building.
Yes.
She said, I gotta be fucking right on this shit. I gotta come on live.
Exactly.
I gotta make
but
this shit
you know
happen.
what? If there's camera stutters, some things you got to give up some things for others, right?
There's a possibility.
My freaking lollipop is stuck.
What are we talking about?
Why you got to make it weird? See,
I didn't make anything. Why are you talking about lollipop right now?
It's stuck. I want to get it.
Jesus.
Never mind.
Look at what she does. Okay, we don't even know what she's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows. But I know. I know all.
I share too much.
Listen, guys, we're going to fucking get started talking to everybody else, guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. Live in the building, man. Oh, what a week. It was really dope. Aside from how much I miss my beautiful wife and my kids, aside from that part, it was really, really, really cool to be out at GDC, to be in the room where it happens.
The room where it happens.
And guys, I gotta tell you, I think it was a little bit of a bigger deal than I even thought initially. Like it means things. You know what I'm saying? It means like bigger things than I thought it meant. It's really nice to have been invited to go out there. And it's like a different level of situations taking place, and I don't know, it felt really cool to be there, and to be invited to go there. And based on the email I got, I think I'm already invited to go back to next year's. So, you know, this is like a new thing, guys. This is a new thing. We done did it. We reached that next checkpoint. You know what I'm saying?
Guys.
We're not quite all the way where we want to be, obviously, but we all point reached its next checkpoint. Okay. And that is pretty dope. And you know, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to you know what's the nicest part, Doodle? I gotta tell you.
What is it, baby?
That we did it without having to change for anybody.
Absolutely.
We did it without having to change.
Without having to mold ourselves into anything else. And I think that's the only
I didn't have to kiss no ass.
Go about it, right? I feel like that should be the way to go about
Absolutely.
it. But yeah, that's freaking fantastic. I'm so excited. You share some content. There's still more coming. But yeah, it was pretty awesome.
It was pretty awesome. And I got, obviously we're gonna, you know what? Let me say what's up to the homies before we
I missed you guys
go so deep, because I'm like, there's so much stuff that took place that I want to talk about a lot of it. And then obviously I want to hone in after we talk about GDC as a whole, like the things that I saw and did in general. We're going to focus in on the main event, which is Xbox, and how essentially they own that shit, man. Like Nintendo and PlayStation were there in like little tiny places. You know, Xbox had a booth in the middle down there, but they were the talk of the town. Every dev I talked to, everybody that was there at different places, they all knew about Project Helix, baby. They all knew what was going down. They were all pumped for it. So, and a lot of the devs are definitely seeing that the big, I guess the big benefit of them not having to, like, a lot of them were excited about the idea of making one game one time, and it just works everywhere.
Obviously, like, we knew this, right? Like, this is such a big deal. This is such a game changer, because going ahead and finishing the game and then having to go back in again, and it's like just that one version fills all, right? So that has to be pretty amazing. It just makes the resources, the work, the time, it's all beneficial, right?
Absolutely.
So that's a big deal. It's definitely a huge benefit for the developers, and you know, people out there, they're all about the devs, right?
Facts.
Supposedly. So this should be nothing but excitement.
It is. It is for everybody except the ponies for some reason. I don't know why. It's a personal problem. They should be excited too, because, you know,
it's crazy because they're so territorial over things that they do not own, right? It's like, it's not yours to keep.
It's not. But before we go deeper, we gotta get back to the homies. We gotta get back to the homies. Shout out to the homies who are live in the building right now, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. We missed y'all.
Yes.
It's been a busy week, so thank y'all for being here. Of course, we want to shout out everybody who supports us over on Patreon and YouTube. You guys are the shit. And of course, we need to shout out our elite members. That's right. We have the homie Dark Angelic, Queen Witch, and Broke Boy. And then we have our inner circle members, my brother Pragmatic Eagle, Hargi Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys. February champs are in.
They are.
Most top threes, the best bot of February was our boy, Pal, Xbox for Life.
Woo!
Shout out to Pal. He ain't fucking around.
Let's go.
Most first super chats was our boy Mac22 TH54. Biggest super chat was a tie between Ryuar and Pal, Xbox for Life.
Let's go. Thank you,
Most
guys.
biggest super chat was also a tie between Ryuar and Pal, Xbox for Life.
Woo!
And the top three most gifted subs came from Broke Boy at number 1, Spartan661 number 2, and Ryuar number 3.
Thank you,
and
guys.
the most subs gifted at one show was from our boy Spartan661.
That's so dope.
We appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. You guys are the shit. So thank you for rocking out with us and supporting us. It means a lot to us, especially after GDC, right? Especially after seeing what you guys have helped us accomplish, right?
Absolutely.
I know I'm going to say what's up to everybody, but just to take a moment, we're fairly new. You know what I'm saying? We're fairly new to YouTube, right? It's, some of our most diehard, homies who've been with us, the OGs, are over now 2 years, supporting us with memberships. And, we went live like before that, but we weren't monetized, right? So it was, so it's probably closer to almost 3 years now that we've been doing it, but 2 years where we really got serious, right? Really got into the game where we were really trying to see where this is. And, we look around, and I went to GDC, and, seeing all of our kind of hard work, right? Seeing everything that we do with our channel and with our supporters, our homies, our people who come rock with us, to take us from, just us doing a podcast with our son and daughter on the, kitchen, our dining room table with one phone in the middle recording everybody talk to us, I'm fucking flying over to California, and after being invited to GDC, it's fucking crazy. It's a huge deal for us. And I truly, truly thank you guys for all the support, for coming and being with us and rocking out with us. You guys are the shit. It does mean a lot to us. We don't take for granted that, we're relatively new to the game, and, we're like the only ones who are out there in the circle. I get it. It means a lot to us, and we do appreciate it. So thank y'all. Thank you. It's all because of you guys. So we thank you guys for the support.
Agreed.
We really do appreciate you guys. So you guys are all very special to us, and I do appreciate you guys being here. But clearly, of course, no matter what, you can't all be equal.
Right? I mean, you're not getting a pass tonight. Where
you can't all be equal. No, it just kind of is what it is.
That's just
right. It's not possible. It's not. It's not possible.
No.
There's only 3 of you who really are truly the most special. Everybody else is special, but special, right? The other ones are truly special. The three of all are truly special.
No, he didn't. Wow. Holy shit.
Sorry, that might have been too far.
That was hilarious.
But truly, truly special. 3 of you. That's right. Because 3 of you
have risen
above.
Yes.
That's right. 3 of you are watching this up from above.
Oh.
But not like in a night way.
Babe.
It is Friday the 13th. So hopefully not actually from above. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But you got the better seats. You get to actually see it, right?
Listen, the show's been going on for a little bit now. Stay safe, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You don't know.
So these 3 people, it's very simple how they became the specials. I'll tell you.
Okay.
We went live. We put out that on point bat signal, and they said, "Oh shit,
is that
on point is live? We need to be there."
Is that what I think it is?
We need to be there.
That's on point.
And that they did. That's right. They went ahead and clicked that button, got into the room where it happens. They were the first 3 people in the building. Now, the question is, who are these people?
Oh, who?
Ooh. I didn't even have to say nothing. I have that answer. First 3 people.
Okay.
In the chat. The fucking specials of the evening.
Ooh.
Number 3 in the building. Oh, I didn't even get where's my book?
Get your book, babe.
Sorry, man.
Listen, I mean, you could not be more prepared.
Super prepared.
I'm just saying. So
I'm the most prepared.
Surif's a lot. No, not from heaven. Not from heaven.
No.
All right. So
no, not from heaven.
Not from heaven. Not from heaven. You gotta clear that up. Right?
All right. I got him here. I'm gonna just do this real quick so I don't fuck around and get it wrong. All right. So number 3 in the building is our motherfucking homie. And the best bot of February.
What?
It is our boy. I lied completely.
Wow.
I lied completely.
Wow, see?
Lied completely.
What are we doing?
I was in the it moved. What? It moved by itself. I had it in one place.
Okay, all right.
And it went down.
So much for that new prescription.
Yeah.
So much for those new glasses.
It moved.
It moved.
It moved by itself.
By itself.
It wasn't me.
No, for sure not
by
you.
itself.
Definitely
for sure not me.
No.
Exactly.
By
Good
itself.
to know. Good to know. Number 3 in the building. Sorry for the hype, and then maybe if there was any traumatization, I apologize.
How are they gonna get over this?
I don't know. But I can tell you who doesn't have to get over it. Motherfucking Ren. That's right.
Ooh,
Ren is number 3 in the
go!
building. He's not fucking around. God damn it. Ren, you're the man. Appreciate you, brother. Number 3 in the building. Now, who's number 2?
Who?
Number 2 in the building is our boy. Motherfucking Joseph Lemons.
Yo, Joseph.
Shout out to Joseph Lemons. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Thank you for rocking out.
Appreciate you, man. He has a great message.
Oh.
Says, Broke Station is fucking dead. Let's go.
I mean,
listen, I got to tell you, it's a pandemic, an epidemic. There's a thing that's happening right now where all of these ponies can see nothing but Xbox. They're like a bull, right? And Xbox is holding like the red, banner or the red flag or whatever the fuck it is, the red carpet, whatever it is, bro. He's holding it.
I'll teach you about
and
that
later. That's all they can see. That's all they can think about. They can't think about anything. Their little tiny paws, their hooves. They can't even type the word PlayStation anymore. Like they don't even know what it is. They forgot.
No, they don't even know what they're fighting for anymore. They just want and I think we've known this all along, right? They just want Xbox to disappear. They just want it dead, right? And they figure, PlayStation will keep on doing as, however poorly they're doing without anybody else around to kind of amplify that situation, right? So it's just, they are so bothered. But I think it's just misplacement of aggression, right? I think that they should be upset at PlayStation and all the things that are happening over there, but instead they want to target Xbox, right? That's what they're mad at. It's not. You're not mad at Xbox.
They're just disappointed with PlayStation.
Exactly.
So they're lashing out irrationally. That's from Santa Claus. I learned that from a small child in the movie Santa Claus. Okay, so just so we're clear. But that's Joseph Lemons, number 2 in the building. You're the man. But who was the best motherfucking bot of the night?
Let's see. Who was the best?
Yo, he's not playing around. He's a homie.
Who?
He's our boy.
Our boy.
It's motherfucking Web Dave.
Yo!
Said, fuck this shit. I am going to be number 1 in the building.
Go.
Ain't nobody stopping me. And that is what he did. Shout out to Web Dave.
Let's go.
Rocking out in the building. Rocking out here with us live in the building. You the man. Thank you, brother.
Best bot of the night.
Bro. Best bot of the night. Goes on the banner.
That's right.
Not fucking around. Got to update the banner because that's what I got to do. And I don't want to forget it.
No, don't.
So if I don't do it now, it's screwed. Oh, shit. Wrong.
Oh, gosh. What now?
No. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. I just fucked around and did some crazy shit for a second, but I feel like I'm right now. All right, that's in. Boom. Can't believe I was gonna give it to mad different people.
Yeah.
Like completely different. No overlap whatsoever. And the crazy shit is I had seen it previously, so I should have had an idea of what was going down, but I didn't.
I mean, listen, it comes with age. Like
I wouldn't understand.
We wouldn't know about that. The chat and I wouldn't know, right? But like it hits a certain point where it's like, memory, things like that, they start to go.
It's not a memory issue.
No. Oh, okay.
No, because I'm youthful.
Oh,
I'm all about being in the youth of my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm living that young life. I don't know anything about being old. It doesn't make no sense to me. I kind of like how ponies don't know what PlayStation is anymore. I don't know what old is. What is that? Please.
Of youth.
Listen, we done did it. So, guys, thank you so much. Let me see. I got the homie, motherfucking Queen Witch. Member for 11 months. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for rocking out with us. Thank you for support. Says, we need to see Doodle's face. Well, you ask and you shall receive.
He turned the lights on.
I did turn the lights on, and I brought you up closer. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm doing, God's work.
Okay. Well, listen, that's a bit much. See, I think that, we kind of let go of all the things, the mishaps, right, that took place when we started the show. But I think you're going overboard now.
Never.
Yeah.
No such
Okay,
beast.
guys.
No such beast. And then we got our homie Game Shark in the building.
Game Shark,
twinkle, baby.
Yes.
Member for 26 months.
What's up, love? Thank you. Appreciate you.
Super
so
appreciate
much,
you,
man.
dog.
So
Says, yo, C, dig the new frames. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Says, thank you guys for everything you do. Hashtag PlayStation is dead. Yeah, it's a sad scenario over there. But thank you, brother. Twinkle, baby. Appreciate you, man. And then, of course, we have our homies in the building. I see our boy E-Ranks.
E-Ranks, what's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Of course, Queen Witch in the building. Oh my God, yo, I saw this too, bro.
What
E-Rank says, of course, we now have ponies trying to convince themselves the PS6 is coming in 2027 too. Yo, you can't make this up.
Oh, that's sad.
Yo,
that's so sad.
Man, PlayStation might as well never talk to these motherfuckers. Never. Because they tell them the words.
They do.
And the point is like,
what?
I didn't hear that. What do you mean? What do you mean? 2027 is when it's coming. Delayed to 2030, 29? What? It's at least a few years away? I don't know what that means.
They don't understand. But you're right.
What's a few years? 7 months? Like, what the fuck? Like, are you fighting for their fucking crap, my dude? Yo, the pony math is crazy.
Though, like, it's wild how they they prefer if they don't come out and talk, because you may as well. They can't hear anything. They're so stuck in what they want to hear that they don't know what else is taking place out there, and they just come out here sounding ridiculous. Because they did come out and talk, but I do love how they have full-blown understanding about anything Xbox, though, according to them. Like, according to them, they know it all. They understand what Phil is doing or Asha stepping into, like what's happened. They know it all, right?
Yeah, it's really a thing. And then I don't know if you guys saw, but like Tim Dog, he's been out in these streets.
Oh,
and he flipped 100% back. So Tim Dog is Xbox all the way now. And he is saying that he knows 100% confirmed that exclusives are coming back, and they might even cut out Steam from the picture.
Okay, that's a good conversation to have.
That's a crazy conversation. First of all, I can't even imagine them wanting to leave all that money on that table. God bless you, my love.
Thank you.
Can't even imagine them wanting to leave all that money on the table.
No.
I really don't think that they would go ahead and just say, yeah, we're gonna do exclusives, and even more than that, go into cutting off Steam. The fuck out of here. So I hope you guys don't see his words. And listen, I'm sure he's talking to somebody. I don't know who. He's feeling pretty confident out there. But I'm sure he's talking to somebody, and I don't know who's telling him, but I would say don't let your mind start thinking about exclusives. They're not worth it. They're not worth it.
Okay, so
they're not worth it.
Are we going to talk about this later, or should we just talk about it now? Like, the idea of them doing that, it's kind of ridiculous, right? I feel like leaving money on the table would be crazy. I don't know if you feel the same way, but
of course.
It's like, why will we take steps back?
Yeah, exactly. Like, at this point, I just want all these dudes to pay for my Game Pass games. I don't understand this idea. Like, these dudes are so caught up in this exclusive shit. It's like, bro, you're gonna be exclusively playing nothing if they can't keep making a shit ton of money. I want the most amount of money possible. I don't care if people are gonna come out and say, oh, you're saying that Xbox players are not enough. No, bitch. I'm telling you, that for the amount of shit that Xbox gives us, no one person is enough. No, one set of people are enough. Yeah. Everybody has to be able to buy these games so that they can go ahead and keep investing as much as humanly possible into first party and third party day one games and Game Pass.
Agreed.
That is what needs to happen. I'm sick of this begging for fucking exclusives. Listen, and look, I don't want to.
Let me ask you a question. What has happened to anyone, like physically, or aside from the mental that they allow to happen to themselves, essentially? But like, what has actually happened to anyone since they've put games on other platforms?
Nothing.
Like, that's what's crazy. Nothing has happened to anyone that they should be out here asking for this situation back. It hasn't hurt the games that they get. It has not hurt Game Pass, the games that they're making. If just let them freaking be. Who in their right mind goes ahead and says, you know what? I'm good with money. Don't pay me today. Like, keep that paycheck, right? I'll let you know. Like, there's no way that they should be leaving money on the table. There's just no way.
It makes no sense. And it's just not very likely. It's not very likely to happen based off conversations that I had with people. I'm fairly confident that idea needs to go away.
Yeah.
If they were to do something like that, it would be such a setback in gaming, right? Like, we're moving forward. Let the fucking ponies stay in that same bullshit. I don't care about these dudes crying. Listen to what they're talking about. They're talking about the new Xbox being a PC and that Windows and Xbox merging together. Oh my God, it's just went. Are you stupid as fuck? First of all, I was in the room listening. First of all, you could listen to Jason Ronald's entire thing on day one, the website for the old Xbox era, because they were sitting right next to me recording the whole thing. I was recording the whole thing too, but I didn't go all the way. But they have a site that they do, and that's cool. It's up there. But I was there. It's very clear that it's not about Windows taking over. This is what they neglect to understand. Windows is Windows. What Microsoft is figuring out is that they can separate their own Windows as a platform. They're looking to create a space where they're removing the idea of gaming on Windows as only the way that happens, to now making it where there's going to be an Xbox mode on Windows. It's an Xbox mode on Windows. They're trying to make the PC more like an Xbox, not all the other shit you're doing, your taxes and doing fucking shows like this and all that stuff. No, not that part. But the gaming part, they want it to be as easy as turning on your Xbox and playing. They want the drivers and all that shit to be easy. No more of the complicated stuff. They're trying to really streamline this shit.
Everything in, so it's smooth. We've had conversations about the extra steps, and like we don't want that. You need to facilitate the situation if you want it all to gel together, right? So it's theirs, though. It's theirs.
Yeah, they own it. It's their fucking thing. They're taking what they own and putting them in a way where they'll complement each other. Xbox is going to be 100% a console. I've spoken to the people. Okay. It's 100% a console that they are now opening the doors in the back to allow you to access all your other games. That's what they're doing. Will there be a mode where you can turn it into completely a PC and get out of the Xbox side and go in to do productivity? Maybe Maybe. That's not their focus, though. Like, to be clear, that's not the focus. What they're focused on are the games.
Yeah.
Right? They're focused on the games. So, like, I need that to be clear. But what we do know for sure, no matter what the Xbox is, no matter what it becomes, we do know for goddamn sure that the PlayStation 6 is not coming in 2027.
Don't tell them that. See, don't tell them that. You're talking to a group of people that expect Xbox to, run barefoot because PlayStation has no shoes, right? And it's like,
shit.
Come on, man.
Damn.
Just saying.
They expect Xbox to run barefoot because PlayStation ain't got no shoes. Damn. Oh, shit. Wow.
I mean, it's true.
It's so fucking true.
It's so
but
true.
Goddamn, putting it that way really fucks them real good. It really fucks them up. That's wild. But it perfectly put. Yeah. Perfect. God,
thank you.
Doodle in the house. Fuck what you heard.
Thank you.
Fuck what you heard. That's why they all hate her.
They do. They hate me so much.
How can she say things like that to us? I can't believe this. Why can she say that to us? Does she not know who we are?
Oh my gosh.
They fucking hate her, yo. Oh, I mean, they hate me, but they hate you. It's crazy.
Oh man. That's crazy.
That's great. That's great. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was good. But
I keep it real with them, and they don't like it.
They don't like hearing the truth.
They don't like the truth.
Yeah.
It hurts their feelings.
Exactly.
They cry so much.
They do.
It's crazy.
They do. All right, we have the homie Power Boss in the building.
Yo, what's up, fam?
Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here.
Thank
Appreciate
you for rocking
brother.
Out.
I see Zimmy Gill in the building. What's up, man? He says he's very excited for the Xbox PC future.
Let's go.
It's fucking fire, bro. It's quite literally all of our dreams come true as gamers.
Yeah.
Take the oh my god, these people are playing it on another place. Fuck those people. It doesn't matter. What are you playing? What are you playing? Well, I tell you what you will be playing if you buy the fucking Helix. You'll be playing whatever the fuck you want.
Seriously, though.
Whatever the fuck you want.
Like, that's the crazy shit. Like, how can anything that they possibly say get to us when we're in the situation that we're in? Like, that's wild. Like, because the situation is really different. These freaking poor gallopers, they don't even know what's coming tomorrow. For them, for all they know, another studio is gonna get shut down. I mean, that's very likely.
I mean, think about PlayStation, right? They're like trying to tell the pony shit. Like they call their new tech the pisser.
They're
like it's literally
the line,
the pisser. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Pisser 2.0.
Okay, like
you know what I'm saying?
No one knew. Like no one caught that. Like, come on, guys, who's working there?
Yeah. It's real crazy. So they named one of their games Sorrow.
Yes.
Sadness. Tears. Pony tears. It's just wild. They're they know what they're doing. They're letting them know real easy exactly what they're doing. All right, we got the homie User for Games in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie. I see Toe Tag in the building. What's up, man? Stanley Francois.
Oh,
what's going on, player? On the regular, what's going on, homie? Appreciate you, man. Web Dave with that no PS6. Sony is dead. I mean, it's not looking great.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking great.
No, it's not even looking okay. The shit is bad.
PlayStation, the console, will survive, but PlayStation first party, I don't know. It's risky business.
They be killing them. You know what I mean?
It's risky business right now. It's real crazy, actually.
And listen, nobody wants that, right?
No.
I know that these gallopers they want Xbox dead and shit. No one wants PlayStation dead, right? Go ahead, make new I think we froze. Make new games. contribute to the industry. That's the problem. Like, what are you doing? It's like, get your bum lazy ass off the chair and go do something. Like, when you're like, see someone really lazy and they just makes you mad and you just want to trip them or something, like, bitch, do something, It's like, do something, contribute to the industry.
Facts. It's true. It's really kind of annoying actually when you see that. But look, I honestly, PlayStation, everybody has a place in the industry. They're just developers, right? Just like any other game studio out there, right? It's really the ponies that we don't like, right?
Of course.
We just don't like the way they are and the way they act as an internet persona, right? Like, as people on the internet. Now, to be clear, you may walk down the street one day, meet somebody, and be like, yo, that was a super cool dude.
Yeah.
Right. And every time you chat with them, you have a great conversation. And then they just go online and they let their like inner demons out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's what they have to do to be good in the real world. Right.
I mean, balance.
I don't know. But listen, I will say that it is different when you can meet somebody and, see people be genuine and be nice and, have a little conversation.
A lot of the internet stuff is just, you're behind a keyboard, you're saying stuff, and it's like, people think it doesn't necessarily register or whatever it is, but it's a different situation.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's just, it's sad what's happening because we've seen some of the things that these PlayStation studios can do.
And they just got regressed, bro.
Kind of like torn apart and people let go and not being able to just work to the best of their ability because they don't have the support and the resources that they need. I mean, it's sad, man. It's sad because it is also a part of the gaming industry, those developers, right? Everyone cares about the developers, but we need good games to support. There are so many games out there coming out on a constant. It's like you have to somehow stand apart from the rest.
Yeah, I agree. Let me go ahead and get the motherfucking homie, our boy. Ryuar Gaming went ahead and gifted 20 all point for gamer memberships, man.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to our motherfucking homie, our brother Ryuar, man. Thank you so much for that support, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course,
Ryuar,
our boy Ryuar, man. Thank you so much, my brother, for the support. Appreciate you. And of course, over in the chat, if you're a member, put the motherfucking
do it. You know what he wants?
Put him in. The FB emojis. Do it.
Come on, man.
Do it. Don't he likes.
Don't be shy.
Be kind.
Don't be shy.
Be kind.
It's Friday night.
It's Friday night. That's what it is.
Throw in a little extra.
The extra support, right?
Yeah,
appreciate
the extra support.
Extra support. And then of course we have our boy, motherfucking Dark Angelic member for 27 months. God damn it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. You're the homie, bro. Appreciate you. Says, sorry, we have to go. Long drive to Las Vegas. Oh, shit. Las Vegas. What's up, man? Gonna be having a blast with my new ROG Ally X. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
With the 2 terabyte upgrade. That's what's up, man. Enjoy it. Love it. I gotta tell you, I brought my Xbox Ally X over to Cali with me, and I used it one time on the plane going, and then never again because I was busy so much. By the time I got back, it was night-night for your boy. It was night-night for your boy. There was no extracurricular gaming happening while I was out there, except for one trip, just one of the flights before the layover, that I was like, all right, let me play. And then I downloaded mad shit too in preparation. I don't know how motherfuckers can do, like, I'd be tired.
Listen.
A lot of walking.
A lot.
Talking. A lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dark and Judge, man. Enjoy it, bro.
Enjoy.
It's a shit. And then we have our boy Game Shark in the building. Shout out to the homie Game Shark. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says ponies don't understand. There's no such thing as enough money for corps. Every corp will always try to make more. Jesus, they're dumb.
They are. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like PlayStation's gonna pass up on some change. You know what I mean?
100%. 100.
That'll never be the situation.
It's true. It is true. I don't know why they believe that.
They've said themselves, right? They came out here and they said we need to somehow make more, right? This is from PlayStation, but they're not giving you anything. You're squeezing more out of the people that they already have.
That's what they're going to do.
Why aren't you looking at that and having a problem with that? Why is that not the issue? It's
100%.
crazy.
100%. It's the truth. Let me see if you freeze. If I do this, look around. Do you freeze anywhere? You frozen? If I do this? I
don't think so. Smooth?
No? Okay. That's dope. Still not frozen? Look around.
I don't think so.
Okay. Good. All right. Cool. All right. That's dope. Okay. So yeah, shout out to you, Game Shark. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna go ahead and update the banner. We got Game Shark in this bitch, and we got Ryu Art to add. So let's go ahead and do that. And we'll say a couple more, and then we're gonna get started. Okay. Right there.
You were all over the place, see, so I forgot some things.
You forgot things?
Yeah.
I forgot nothing.
Okay. All right.
I'm unforgettable. Unforgettable? That's what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I meant. It's the truth.
You know what's crazy? Oh, man. You know what?
Hargeet in the building. What's up, man? I see you, homie.
It was good. So I do have a question, see, because I feel like I'm asking I'm not even asking for myself. I feel like I'm just asking kind of like for on behalf of like the chat. Like they're probably maybe thinking and wondering, right?
Wondering what?
GDC, right?
So
like I feel like they probably want to know if they had like stepping stools like all over the place.
That's real wild.
Like no, but this has like nothing to do with.
That's real
we just
wild.
want to chat. We want to know, right? Like was there something like that taking place over there? Like no, not.
Why would I need like a stepping stool?
Not you, babe. Not you, babe. Not you. No, like I was.
So no, there wasn't, because
No?
there was plenty of people that I walked by and I was looking at like, bro, you are very chiquito, and there was no stepping stools for them.
CMoney's tall in California.
I'm tall everywhere.
Oh,
God damn it.
Yo, you know what's funny? He was like waving me down, and I didn't know, like I couldn't see him, and I was like, but we were like on the phone. I'm like, babe, I can't see you, and he's like waving me down, and I'm like, babe, you got to remember, you're back home. Like you're tall in California, but like we're back.
That's wild. That's real wild.
That was crazy. But yeah, it wasn't about you, babe. I was just wondering, like, you know. Yeah. Oh, shoot. They do have, thank you, Ryu. Ryu says that they have elevated seats.
No.
You know?
They don't.
Oh, okay.
They don't.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Sorry.
We're just checking, babe. You got I feel like you got defensive. He got defensive, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No reason.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're just wondering.
Did you not see the picture of me next to Phil where I'm clearly taller than Phil?
Right?
And then picture with Asha when she's like half my height.
Wow. Okay. Well, you're not that tall.
Okay. Listen, I'm just saying that it's.
Wow. But listen, he's the homie. He wants you to understand, like, it's only in California.
It's not only in California.
Oh, okay.
And he was asking a question.
Oh, listen, I just take out whatever.
You just take out whatever doesn't suit your narrative. God damn it. That's wild. Infinity Nerd in the building. What's up, man? Riley Killer, what's going on, player? Surf, what's going on, homie? Thank you for being here. Game Adaptation Newscast, what's going on, my dude? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for rocking out with us. Who else we got over here? We're gonna get starting soon.
Wow. Oh, wow.
You know, I took lessons in Cali.
Apparently, I feel like you can sing even better.
Just saying.
That's crazy, because I felt like you couldn't get any better with the singing.
You would think I couldn't, but now I can.
Yeah, because I mean, everyone has their limits.
For sure, not me.
Not you.
Not me.
No.
Stanky G in the building. What's up, homie?
Cynthia's,
what's going on, man? Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here. Amit Kumar in the building.
Amit, what's up?
Shout out to our boy Amit. What's going on, man? Thank you for rocking out with us. Be nice in the building. What's going on, player? Shinzo, what's going on, dog? Thank you for rocking out, man. All right. Bucky, what's going on, homie? Thank you for being here. I got this pain was going on, dog. Thank you for rocking out.
Oh, what's up, fam? It's been a minute,
man. Thank you for being here, man. Def Leopard in the building. What's up, man? Phoenix Freestar, what's going on, player? Thank you for rocking out with us. Appreciate you, man. Oh, Michael Yu, right?
Michael Yu,
that's the name.
What's up?
Sorry, Con analyst. All right, Michael Yu in the building. What's up, man? Says congrats on moving up and going to GDC. Can't wait to hear your experience at GDC. CMoney. Yes, we're gonna start very soon. Just it's been a minute. Just want to say what's up to all my people. Sir Riffs a lot. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Curie Cosmos, what's going on? General Spartan in the building. What's up, man? When'd you get home? I got home yesterday. Brothers Grim Tales, what's going on, man? Thank you for rocking out. Oh, General Spartan's birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday, love.
Early birthday, fam.
That's
Appreciate
awesome.
You, shout out to the homie Web Dave. Says, you guys rock.
Appreciate
you, man. You rock, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, homie. Vince C in the building. What's up, bro?
Vin was good.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Vince C, you're not fucking wrong, bro.
Oh.
So, baby, I don't know if you saw, but there's this game, Bravely Default Remastered or some shit, I think, or whatever.
Okay.
It's a game that got announced for Xbox, I think Switch, and PC.
Oh.
And not PlayStation, right?
Oh, no.
And
don't say.
Of course, these fucking people who are so okay with exclusives, right? They're so okay with it. It should happen.
Yes.
Oh, Xbox has no exclusive. As soon as the game is not announced for their box, these motherfuckers are crying nonstop. So much for being multi-platform, Square Enix.
Really?
Yo,
that's crazy.
Losers. Oh my God,
man, they can't catch a break though.
It's crazy. It's like calm down.
That. Like they can't catch a break though. They've been having a rough couple of years.
But like, stop being a loser.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, just fucking stop.
But then they don't want to be mocked either. Like,
exactly.
Just be happy that maybe you're not being mocked for the situation because there's enough to mock you about. And it's like, don't come out here crying. Like, have some dignity.
Exactly. We got the homie Fillmore Pockets in the building.
Fillmore, what's up?
My brother? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Queen Witch fucking on some other shit right now. It says Las Vegas to get a lap dance from hunks. Oh shit. Dark Angelic.
Enjoy.
I don't know if that's the equal. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she's going to get lap dances from hunks and you're gonna, stay home at the hotel room, or, I don't know what you're doing.
Well,
but we know what Queen Witch is doing.
Have fun. We know what she's doing.
We know what she's doing. She's gonna have some fun. So yes. All right, guys. We're gonna get started because there's fucking GDC was really, really cool. I see Live Supremacy in the building. What's up, fam?
Yo, what's good?
Thank you for being here. Bell's there. What's going on, man? CBH for God. What's going on, player? Series X Pro Max 380. What's going on? It says, "Ayo, Xbox is back, baby." Xbox is the fucking shit, bro. Just the way. Malcolm X-Lax, what's going on, man? Ben Yang.
Good.
What's going on, player? God damn, every time I think I'm gonna start, fucking get sucked back in. All right. Okay, so listen. Let me take a chapter.
Oh,
okay?
yes.
Just because I want to talk about it, but I want to know where the fuck we started talking about it. All right. Go there. All right. So GDC was this week, the Festival of Gaming. This is actually the first year that it's been called GDC Festival of Gaming. This was a big shift for them because this is where they now want to have I guess they wanted to really just empower the games themselves as well, right?
Yeah.
Not just the devs who are making them and making it just about the devs, but they wanted to be able to get some spotlight on the games, have people talking about them, playing them, doing all that fun stuff. So it was actually very, very cool, right? So just to kind of to catch you up if you're not familiar or if you don't know, this was our first time. It was my first time being invited to GDC. And so I got the invitation and we figured out how to make it happen. Thanks to you guys, we were able to kind of, make it happen. So that we did. And, the one thing I would say, there's a couple of big things that happened for me when I was there, right? One of the biggest things that happened for me when I was there was that as a lifelong Xbox fan, and then as someone who got into this, YouTube and stuff relatively, short time ago, right? A few years now. Part of one of the things that I really wanted was to see if one day I would be able to meet Phil Spencer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's, Xbox is my shit. Excuse me. He fucking basically saved it from the brink of death.
Yeah.
Right. And so over the last 2 years, I was wondering if there would be a time that would happen. And even when I went to E3 2017, right? He already taken over. I was like, man, maybe it would happen. It never happened, right? It never happened at all. But it happened.
But it happened.
Happened at GDC.
Let's go. That's crazy.
Fucking A, at the Xbox event.
And the wild thing is, obviously, we know he's retiring. So
well,
it was like
now or never.
Now or never.
Like he could have just drifted off into the wind. You know what I'm saying?
The sunset.
Like it's legit. I really was like, oh shit. Like if I don't see him, it's probably never gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that it did, in fact, happen was awesome.
So can you walk us through that moment, Steve? I already heard. I feel like maybe the chat wants to hear about it.
So I was playing some games. There were some dope ass indies. You're gonna see quite a few videos go up from us. I just haven't had the time. I've been doing some of the other things, but I have like actual a bunch of game capture. Xbox was dope. They gave us like these cards for actually being able to capture, footage. So there's gonna be a bunch of games I'm gonna put stuff up with over the next few days or so, and so all right. So either way, I was playing a game and I finished playing and it was dope. And then I went ahead and there's this guy who works for Xbox. His name's Rudy. Super cool dude. It was really, really dope meeting him at the show, and he was like really I would say like empowering as a person. Like he was really cool, like bigged us up because he kind of knew who we were. And it was dope. It was dope. I really enjoyed talking with him, but he was talking to me and I was facing away from the entrance and he was talking to me, from this direction. And then when we were talking, all of a sudden he stopped and he just like stopped talking. And I was like, and then he just like went like that to me. Like he just pointed behind me. And I was like, wild. So I just like turn around, like maybe somebody was going to try to pass me or something. And I turn around.
Oh my God.
I was almost face to face. not that close, but he was right there. Like he was the next person next to me. That's Phil motherfucking crazy. Spencer. I couldn't fucking believe it. Did I scream? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't scream. I went not like some bitch shit.
Watching this happen.
But I know this. Let me tell you exactly. I know I was like, oh shit, it's Phil. Right, like loud, right? Like everybody in the building.
We figure
knew that I just saw Phil Spencer.
Yeah, that you just met him.
So I say, oh shit, it's Phil. And the first thing he did, he was like, he didn't even answer me. He said, he just went, mm-mm. And he pointed to his badge that said Asha's assistant.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man, so that was really fucking cool.
He had two
to see him there.
One of them said retired, right?
Yeah, well, they Asha actually gave that one to him underneath. So I guess he had another one, so they put it underneath. So Asha's assistant was on there, but he was really dope, man. Really, really cool.
That's hilarious that was his reaction, by the way. That's really funny.
Yeah, he was ready for it. He was not fucking around.
Yeah. So Malcolm wants to know, weaken the knees, CMoney.
I was not weakening.
I mean, that was saying. Listen, that was such a cool thing. Again, you know, Xbox since day one, and like Phil he's freaking a legend.
Yeah, he's always been a part of it, right? Like he was in first party before he took over. So I always was like, fucking Phil, he's the man, right? Because he's bringing us these games, right? And then he took over, and then he saved it. He saved Xbox. Fucking transformed that shit. He's a fucking GOAT. He's a legend.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So I shook his hand.
That's such.
And I got to tell him
such a cool
what I felt about everything that he did, and I got to thank him for everything that he did for us, the real Xbox fans, not the criers and the baby bullshit that's out there. And he was really nice and really receptive of it, and you know, he looked at my badge. He said, "Oh, CMoney." I heard Phil say CMoney. It was really cool.
That's so dope.
So it was really dope. It was really dope. And you know, it's nice. We chatted for a second, and it was really, really cool. So shout out to Phil, the GOAT of the game.
Yes.
Right. Now, this is what's crazy.
Perfect, because I feel like, you got to meet him. I
got closure. I got closure from his time at Xbox.
Have a conversation, and then you said goodbye, right? Because this is like he's retiring, right? So this is the time to see him, I would say.
100%.
That's
100%.
Pretty cool.
So
stars aligned.
Like it happened after he was after he's been retired, and he's on that road until he's going to be done with it, but it still happened. So I was very, very happy with that, and that was fucking dope. So it meant a lot. It was very, very cool. So that was fucking fire. But then, so again, like it's crazy because all these years, and it's like now that he's done, that's when I meet him, right? Which is cool. But like flip the script, and it's like, well, now there's a new CEO in the building.
Yes.
Right. And that's Asha Sharma. And I turned back to Rudy. I was like, yo, that was fire. He's like, oh shit, how was it? I was like, yo, fucking fire, so dope. Then he was like, dog, just turn around again. And I turned around again.
That's crazy.
And now Asha was right there. And she's a little itty bitty. But yeah, he's so she was there. And she was very nice. You know what I'm saying? Like she was very nice. I feel like excuse me. She was smiling the whole time. I feel like her and Phil were pretty playful together. So like I feel like they kind of
have a
nice
bond.
They
have a good relationship, a nice bond, which for people that are unsettled about all the changes, like that is peace of mind, right? The fact that he wrote that too, like that's again, it shows part of their relationship, the relationship that they do have. So it's those little elements that again, we understand what's taking place, but like for people that may not be at ease with everything that's happening or nervous about what's happening, when you see them like that, you feel it should give you a peace of mind, right?
100%. By the way, I saw the homie Curie Cosmos. She said, I was more worried about Phil's health. I got to tell you, I saw the pictures too and all this other shit. But I could tell you that seeing him in the flesh, like in person,
yes,
he didn't look sick at all. He looked fit. Like he looked like he just
got
right.
healthier.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? He just got right. So I mean, I guess if you're used to seeing somebody who's
Yeah.
heavier, and then you see them again and they're slimmer, he didn't look sick at all to me. He looked like he's fit and he looked happy. It's crazy. He looked super like fucking happy.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome. I'm glad you pointed that out, because like I also was concerned, right? And we've talked about, you know, we hope he's fine, and because it was a very drastic weight loss. So that's good, right? So
yeah,
looks healthy, he's happy. It's perfect.
Yeah, it was really dope. So but yeah, so then I turned around, I saw Asha there and spoke with her. And you know, she was very receptive. Like she was cool to talk to. She didn't feel like she didn't want to be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like she was cool. Like I got to tell her, I feel like she's, somebody that maybe Xbox needed. And I think that even though there's a lot of stuff going on, I think she's gonna lead us in the right direction. And I'm, hopeful that she'll do what's right for Xbox. And she was very receptive to that. And it was cool, man. And I got to meet her. So it's kind of like I got the old regime I got to meet finally, but on their way out, and the new one right away.
That's awesome.
Right away.
That's perfect. And
Out the bottom.
You got to, kind of say what we talk about in the chat and how we feel, right? So, because there's a lot that takes place, and it's funny because we love Phil, right? But there's so much that's happened, like on Twitter and social media and all these things that get put out there about Xbox. And we've talked about how this change has riled a lot of people up. So it's good to kind of be able to communicate to them, how our corner feels, right?
Yeah.
How we feel, how you guys feel. So that's pretty dope.
Absolutely. And let me tell you this, like I can't like go into it, but be for goddamn certain that I was speaking to some people outside of this particular situation, not like Phil and Asha, but to other people who we really let them know we really let them know what we feel, right? What our corner of gamers feel. And so we definitely represented you guys, and so that's definitely was done during this trip. But yeah, so that was like the immediate thing that was like such a huge deal for me, is just kind of being able to meet Phil before he left, and to honestly be able to meet Asha before she really gets started, and kind of just give some words of encouragement and let her know what we think and what what we hope to see happen. And it's I'm just really excited for the future of Xbox. And man, did this show deliver that. Like GDC was, I mean, outside of the devs and stuff, like Xbox was the talk of the town, right? Like that's what the most exciting thing was there. I mean, maybe for us specifically, but definitely they showed up. They showed up and showed out. So that was it was really a phenomenal experience. So some of the other things that I could tell you, I actually got to hang out a little bit with Destin Legary, which was really cool. We were kind of just sitting down, we were playing Echo Generation 2. And he was playing and I was just kind of waiting, and he invited me to sit down, and we just sat there. He was playing, we were talking about the game, just kind of shooting the shit. Very cool, man. Very cool dude. It was a nice time. It was a nice time to just kind of talk about gaming and shit. Like it was really cool. So definitely had a good time being able to kind of shoot the shit with him. And again, outside of like Twitter and all this internet shit, you sit down with a person and you talk to them, and it's just like people are people. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like it's he was just a chill dude with no problem. So that was really cool to be able to do. I did so excuse me. At that Xbox event, there was quite the few like quite a number of games to play that were obviously more indie game, but all like just at different levels and different styles. But there's some cool stuff, man. Especially cool stuff that I'm gonna put up. But I would say just in that kind of moment of what was available there.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to play everything because there was only so much time, and so there was a couple things that I didn't get to play. But
yes, because again, like you didn't stay there for the whole.
We didn't stay there the whole time because there was something else that happened. But when the one game, and I couldn't capture it because they didn't have the fucking capture card attached to it, which sucked. But like the game that shocked me the most, or really just like stood in my mind, fucking Mixtape. Mixtape.
Oh my gosh, I still remember the first time I
fire.
saw that game.
Oh my god. Now listen, understand, it's not a huge, gameplay game, right? Like it's a story it's a story game.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking amazingly done. The art style of the characters is very reminiscent of like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, like the cartoon, like the 3D one that has like that has the just like that footage. It kind of looks like stop motion, but it's not. I don't know, it just really looks cool, and the graphics of the fucking world are so realistic. It's so beautiful, so well done. They crushed it, man.
Yeah.
The music is so good. The way you interact with the music at certain points is so good. I mean, man, it blew my mind, honestly. Like I really, really, really enjoyed it. It was really something that was really dope. And I know I talked to Cog, Lord Cognito, from Iron Lords, and we were talking about it, and he didn't feel it as much, but he was in a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a little different for him when he was going through it. But I gotta tell you, man, I fucking loved it. I thought that shit was fucking really, really good.
Yeah.
So that was a huge W.
Be Nice says it's a vibe game.
It is a vibe game. 100%. Like that's some shit you just want to sit and fucking play. Well, it's the only thing that's cel shaded is the characters. The world is it's 3D, really fucking beautiful. Like graphically, it's insane. The world, it looks fantastic. So yeah, so that was a highlight. I got to play Invincible Versus, the fighting game.
Yes.
That was fucking dope. It was really a intense fighter. Like the damage that you do to people and you could see the physical damage on them was insane. Like it was just so dope. And there's like so much, like so many different moments of impact that really just changed the landscape. Like everything was really affected by it. And the thing that got me most hyped, and I didn't get to experience this there, but the game director, I was playing with him. First of all, I think I have capture, if I'm not mistaken. I have capture of it, and he lets me kind of like play around with it and do different things. But then at the end, we have a battle between him and I. And let's just say that being a game director for the fighting game means that you probably know how to play.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yes.
well.
I would say so.
Yeah. So it was definitely an experience. But the thing that he told me, and I'm sure it's been announced, I think he said it was just announced, I don't know. But the thing that he told me that got me pumped is they're doing a story mode. It was a story mode.
Trey's comment, and it's hard for me to
play
see
with
it.
What? God damn it, Trey.
Shout out to Trey.
The game.
That's wild.
Trey. God damn it. So he told me about the story mode. Okay. And the story mode is gonna be very similar to I wouldn't say, I don't want to call it similar, but the idea is they have writers from the show, like all that stuff. Like this is all legit. Like the storyline that they have in the game is going to be something that is very reminiscent to the show. So it's not going to be a just a random whatever or some bootlegged storyline. Is a top quality storyline. And you know, I love Injustice, the game, specifically the second one. I thought that was one of the best superhero storylines that I've ever like seen and experienced. And this seems like they're going to go down that track and really kind of put energy into that.
Nice.
So that was really, really dope.
I'm going to plug this in because I think you of course, he gave me.
No, you have a plug.
I do. Okay.
Yeah, okay, you have a plug.
Good. I sent you a question that I didn't know if I can bring up, but
hold on.
I texted.
Yeah. I could definitely. Yeah, we could definitely talk about that a little bit. Yeah. So obviously, Asha and Phil were at the event where we were playing games. And just to like, you know, confirm, of course, Phil Spencer was playing games and Asha was also playing games.
Yes, because they want to put a narrative out there about her, you know.
Yeah. I mean, look, she doesn't have a huge history with playing games or whatever, but she's now has this job and she's out there and she's experiencing stuff, she's playing stuff, she's getting into it. So, you know, it was just a normal thing, you know. She was just playing. There was nothing crazy going on with it. So but yeah, so that was going on. So yeah, we played quite a few games, some more indie stuff. There was this game Delphinium, which was like a 2D HD type game that was pretty cool. Like there's a good amount of stuff that was going on over there. Really, really enjoyed my time at the Xbox event. HD type game. Oh, there you go. Cool. Like this. So
came back to life.
Now, the actual show floor was a different experience because the show floor had a lot of different stuff that was I gotta tell you, like, if you might be speculating in your mind whether or not AI is gonna have
oh my god
anything to do with gaming in the future, and that it's just a Microsoft or just these, bro, the entire show floor,
I pressed some buttons on your
was filled with
your iPad
AI. What buttons do you press?
You're gonna have to figure that out.
Okay, well, I can't do that from here, so that's gonna be a problem. Can you see it still?
Yes.
Okay.
I got it back.
Okay.
But I did some things.
So AI is all over the goddamn floor, everywhere, every ounce of it. People are talking about how to implement AI in so many different ways. It's crazy.
And we've known this, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's good to see what they're doing with it. Like there's no way to stop it. These conversations we've had, there's no way to stop it, right? It's just we want to see it used wisely, right? And obviously they know how to work with it, right? So we should be able to get quality AI content, however they incorporate it, right?
Listen, I did a short out there because after I played it was so cool. But this game called You versus Zombies, I played it at the Google booth because they're doing like the back end for them. And you know, this team, they're making this game where you get to create your player using AI prompts. And I saw like so many people who had already done it. You see all the lists of all these games, excuse me, all these characters that were made, all different, all unique. And the AI, you describe yourself and then you describe like the type of person that you are, you know, whatever it is, however you want to describe yourself. You don't have to think in in generic ways. Like people made one guy made a peanut butter and jelly monster was his character, and is literally like half a face of a peanut butter man and half the face of a jelly man. Like it's just so crazy. And what it does, like I was watching somebody before me who made a character, and once you describe all that stuff, it actually creates the attack as well based off of you. So whatever character you tell it that you are, it gives you things that, you know, line up with that. So it was very cool. And then I saw somebody put on there that they love this thing and hate olives. So first of all, invisible high five to whoever that person was.
That's wild.
Also, the lady who was showing me the demo after I confessed my hatred of olives, she said, "Goddamn right, olives are horrible."
Oh,
so I'm just surrounded by
okay.
You're so
okay. All right. So CMoney out there making olive hating friends.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
That's crazy. Look at you.
So, but the AI took all the information, and then I decided to put it in there, right? I said my hatred for AI has fueled me to become the most dangerous man in the world, and it just made me more lethal, right? So, because of how I describe myself,
yeah,
it chooses your stats based off of shit like that. Like it's really, really cool. And again, the weapons or the attacks that you do are based off of how you do it, right? Like how you describe it.
Yeah.
But it also creates a nemesis for you. So it creates the bad guy that's at the end, not the zombies and stuff that you kill. The boss,
yes,
will be based off of who you are. Whatever you describe, they will make a counter to you that would be appropriate. It's really fucking dope. It's really dope. Like I think I got into the they're doing some test. But so I'll probably stream it next week during the show, and we'll be able to like just fucking create characters. I'll have you guys like pick shit to write.
Yeah,
like we'll do it. It'll be fun.
You know what's funny? I was gonna tell them in the chat what will they create, right? Because this is,
don't do it now. We'll save it for that show.
It's gonna be so dope. A lot of people like to focus on the bad, but there's just this just sounds like such a cool game. So
it is, and it's like really well done. Then I played this other game that kind of took a slightly different approach. Their version of how they implemented AI was for weapons.
Okay.
So there are no stock weapons in the game. There are no stock attacks in the game.
Yeah.
All the weapons, all the attacks are from AI prompts that you create. So you describe the type of weapon you want.
Okay.
And it will create it, obviously, you know, in the way that it makes sense for the game. And I was watching some dude play before me, and there was just so many different attacks that were just coming out and being, you know, new, and everything. The developers like, every time I watch it, it's different. People just put different things, do whatever they want, and it just works. And then, but they, in the main mode, they do curtail it where you can only make it so powerful or whatever, because they don't want you to like to break the game.
Yeah.
Right? So they do put borders, but it still be what you want it to be. But they kind of give you some borders with it. Well, there's also a sandbox mode that lets you basically try whatever you want, and whatever you make, it'll just make it with no barrier. So you could just ask for the most craziest shit. And it's just dope. I tried it. It's very, very cool. And again, it's both of these games are like vampire survivor type games, right? The You versus Zombies, I would say, is a little more high end. Like the art style was a lot nicer and it was very cool. I would say the other one's a little more, I'd say maybe generic looking, but the hook with the guns is pretty cool. But
the creativity is there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
so
exactly.
You know, it's so important. It's funny because, you know, nowadays because there's so much out there, that may be the hardest part, right? Doing something that's creative and unique enough that grabs, the gamer's attention. So I also, there are those games that just kind of hook you and people get kind of obsessed with. So you do need the balance, and you need to have, a little bit of everything out there.
I agree. And honestly, I talked to a lot of the I talked to the devs and stuff, and like even the devs themselves, like the one guy with the gun game that makes it, like, he was very clear, like, he's not looking to replace himself.
Yeah.
Right. Like, he is a developer. He's not looking to make AI like do the work. He made the game. He did everything that he wanted to. He made all the foundational things, the art and all that stuff. That's all handcrafted and what they wanted.
I love
But
that you
the
said
hook
that.
is the fact that AI can do things that they cannot think of.
Yeah.
Right. There's always a limit, right? Like, think about how Borderlands always kind of gaslights us, right? And let's be clear. What I mean is, they always talk, they have like a million guns or a trillion guns or however crazy thing, but it's not, right? There's only a finite amount of archetypes that you get as a gun, and then there's just different, ammo or different powers or different, there's a shit ton of them for sure, but aesthetically, there's only so many different ones, and they just have like different glows on it, right?
Yeah.
Whereas that is not the case with their game. Their game, whatever I created, it made something that looked like what I was asking for, like what I imagined. Something similar popped up, and it just was dope. It just was dope. So there's certain limits to where, like a normal human can take it without dedicating, like years of just trying to make different options that somebody may never ever see, right? So you're paying for all that work and people may never even see it. Whereas, excuse me, whereas using AI to do some of that stuff just works better, and it makes it an infinite amount of use. I do see Ren says, did you see any RPGs with AI? So I did, but not like AAA. Okay, but the point was, it's the foundational, like, it doesn't matter if it's AAA or not. The point is that this is going to be underlying tech that anything would stack on to it, right?
Yeah, it's the foundation to, what's coming, right? And how it can be used and incorporated.
Exactly. So at Google, same place as the other one, they were showing me this 2D, RPG, like maybe like a the way you would see like a Pokemon or something.
Okay.
Like 2D, walk around, talk to people, right? Buy stuff, do all that shit, right? But the part that we were kind of toying with was the AI of the NPCs. Okay, so that's like what they focused on showing us, and they would go ahead and they have a shop owner or some shit, and the shop owner talks to you, and then in this version it's through text. Okay, so it's a text prompt.
Okay.
But in the text, the shop owner is asking you a question, whatever it is, and then you just answer, or you can talk. You can say whatever you want, just like if you were in real life. If somebody asks you a question in real life and you don't want to answer and you just say something else, then they will respond to what you do. And they literally like just responded to anything that somebody would say. Like, I was watching people do it before I did it, and people were just having conversations, and the responses were fucking regular, like real responses that person, that NPC, how they would answer it.
Okay.
And how it made sense for their thing. So when I went on, I was trying to talk to some shop owner, and he was asking me, is there anything that I'm interested in, or anything that I'm looking for, anything I want to buy? So I was like, well, there's nothing I want to buy, but there's definitely stuff I want to steal. Right. And I said, would that be cool with you?
Yeah.
And he was just like, well, hold on there, fella. Like, listen, I need to make money. I can't just let you steal my stuff.
That's funny.
Right?
Okay.
Like, and it's just like, this is just the type of shit that I've dreamt of when it comes to
the freedom of just kind of going with it and see what happens, right?
Yep. And
That's
he even said
awesome.
the AI doesn't just spew things and it disappears into the ether.
Okay.
They remember their conversations with you. You know, that particular one that they did.
Yeah.
So it's like they remember the conversation with you. Okay, so
they remember CMoney trying to steal shit.
So if you go back to him later and say something else, he'll comment on to you based off of how you as a person talk to him, not which choice you made from the predetermined choices, right? And that's where it's like you think of a Fable, you think of a Cyberpunk, you think of a Elder Scrolls 6, you think of a Grand Theft Auto. And how important, or Red Dead Redemption, right? How important the NPCs are to the game, right? And to your experience, right? And to be able to have conversations like, look, I would say Red Dead is probably one of the most advanced ones. And they put a lot of different options there. But like at the end of the day, you always get to the point where they either stop talking to you, tell you they're done, right? Like there was I forget, there was a game that we reviewed not too long ago, or previewed. Oh no, High on Life 2.
Yes,
I thought they did a really good job. Every time you talk to the person, they kind of talk to you back in a different way or whatever. But it got to a point, and it was funny. They leaned into it, and they were like, all right, bro, like how many times you gonna ask me a question? I got nothing else to say to you. We ran out of lines.
What are we doing here?
You know what I'm saying? We ran out of lines that were scripted for me. So can you just move on, right?
Because there are those players that are going to push and keep going and asking and just to see where the limit is, right? So that's cool that's the approach that they took, but it's also exciting to be able to know, and if you are that type of person, to just keep going and keep asking and you know, have that engagement that you're looking for.
Yep. And what the cool thing was is that the guy told me, and you know, listen, these are like quick demos, right? Because there's a shit ton of people in this booth. Like you're not, you know, in this particular situation, it's not like it was a side thing like I did with like Samsung or Nvidia, which I'll talk about. But it's just like right in the middle of the show. So, you know, they're going through things with you. But one of the cool things that he was also talking about is that it's not only its ability to respond, but also to react physically.
Okay.
So like you could do something and the character that you're talking to can physically react a certain way based off of what you're saying. So they don't have to be like, if that person, like in a regular game, you might have somebody who's always behind the counter. But let's say in this particular type of scenario, you could say, hey, can you come follow me? And the person might say no in the context of that thing where they might be like, no, I don't trust you. But maybe if you are slick or smart and you convince them like, hey, I have some, I need some help taking out something from my, you know, off my horse or something, off my carriage. Can you come help me? If that scenario existed, that it would be able to do that. Like it would be able to understand like, oh, okay, I'm going to decide to go help him. So I'm going to go walk around and do it. So it's not just answers. It's not just a facade of speech, that there's more to it that can be done.
It's awesome because you brought up Fable, right? And it's just like kind of like the consequences to what you say, or in this case, or like what you do and how you're treated or how things happen based off of that. That's going to be something that is going to be way more facilitated later on as they keep diving into AI.
Exactly. Like I just read Curry, right? She says, I'm very much that type of player. I'll exhaust all NPC dialogue whenever possible. Same here, right? I like to really hear what they programmed in, right?
You don't want to miss anything. as well.
But I think this is like the next level where it's like all of a sudden, you know, they can very much like train these characters into the type of way that they talk, how they answer, all the shit. But like being able to just see a situation and respond to it yourself. And again, this one was text based, but you know, he told me he's like, there's nothing that stops this from being just your voice,
Yeah.
right? Like you set up a mic and you're able to just talk with them.
Oh my gosh, that's
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like that's and again, this is them like this is being pushed. This is
You know
not
what
a
movie it reminds
small
me
thing.
of, right?
Our movie that we really liked.
Yes.
Oh, I forget the name.
Her, where he kind of just like, you know, that you mentioned how there's no stopping from like the conversation going ahead and kind of just talk about it's like building, you know, and it's funny, but some people need those things. So this is going to have a place.
And be clear, like technically right now, like on Grok, you can talk and they can talk with voice back to you. So like this is a thing that's there. What's new is it's not actually new. Like mods have done it in the past. That's why I'm like so like pumped for it because I've watched videos of people doing it with mods.
Yeah.
And it's like that is a fucking awesome future. Like that's so cool to be able to do that. I'm just very, very excited for it. And I'm telling you, like you're like being there. Everybody's talking about AI and implementing it and however they're specializing in implementing it. It's really dope. It's really dope. Like, and again, no one's there like thinking about AI slop. You know what I'm saying? These people are not looking to use AI to make a buck. They want AI to do cool things in gaming that they couldn't do before, or would require too much manpower, or go ahead and help people who have smaller teams and can't necessarily do some of the other stuff and don't have the budgets to do some of that other stuff. Doesn't mean they don't have cool ideas, doesn't mean they don't have cool concepts that they can kind of work through. So there's a lot that's happening there that is really it's a really cool thing, man.
And
it's a
also
really cool thing.
Also for time management, right? Sometimes you start off with an idea and it just takes so long to get to the end of it, right? To kind of conclude what you're working on. And by then it's like it may not be cool anymore. It's been done by others, you know, many times by the time you get to put your game out there.
Absolutely.
You know, we remember talking about like PlayStation, how deep they went into those gas games and everything was that. And it was like, okay, now you're doing that one thing. And it's like they try to pick up a trend, but by the time these games come out, it's like that trend is kind of wearing out and the world is on to the next thing, right? So I think it's important that these developers don't waste their time, right? And if we can get those games faster before the world moves on, because you know things move rapidly, and I think the newer generation, it's just they move on to the next thing a lot faster than we would or we have, right? So you have to adapt to those players, man. I can't stress that enough.
Absolutely. Real quick, let me get the homie Trey Bone in the building. Shout out to Trey Bone for being a member for 14 months, man.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that support, bro. It does mean a lot to us, so we appreciate you, homie. And then of course we got our boy Hargi Chani. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man. Obviously, you know, normally Friday nights we have Hargi and stuff on the show, but we weren't gonna do this show this week. But it actually was Doodle who said, hey, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on with GDC and everybody's kind of wondering how it was. So let's go ahead and let's chat with them.
Yes, I was trying to let you guys know what I know, and I was putting things in Discord, and the tweets that you have been putting out, see, just so that you know they were informed as well in case they didn't see it. And it's funny, one of the comments that I saw was, you know, we can't wait to hear everything about it. And I know that, like, obviously it's going to take some time to get everything out. And it's like, okay, well, let's kind of just kick back and have conversations and see if anybody has any questions about, you know, what you experienced and saw there. So
yeah, absolutely.
So, cool.
Well, so shout out to Doodle for going ahead and making this happen. So Hargeet, the homie, member for 25 months. Thank you so much, brother. We really do appreciate your support. Says, this is why I recommend the in-person thing. Twitter isn't real life. Hanging out in real life, you see real people. Glad you got to meet the legend Phil. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree 100%. Like it really is. It's a really different thing. It's a different thing. Like you meet people and listen, opinions are opinions, right? People think what they think, they feel what they feel. But you know, in the Twitterverse, that's a death sentence if they don't agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But in real life, that's not the way you live, right? You don't do that. There's people who you're friends with, there's people who you love who think differently than you on certain things and certain topics. And you know, you just accept it and move on. And you know, when you get a chance to like look someone in the eye face to face, you know, shake hands, have a conversation, you know, it's different. It hits different, right? It feels different, especially when, you know, the person you're talking to is nice. You know, they're nice to you, they're not being assholes, they're being cool. You know, it's a dope thing, right? So you know, that's just, you got to remember, like, there's real life and then there's Twitter. And you know, if you cross over into the real life part of it and you meet people and you see people and they're not douchebags, or you know, or sometimes you meet people and they are exactly who the fuck they are.
Exactly.
Right? I saw some of those too. Right? Let's just be clear. This is not kumbaya just for whatever the fuck. Like, no. I still remember. So I don't. So I saw some of that too, to be clear.
Yes.
And no, there wasn't chill and there was no nothing about that.
Yeah.
But
it's like
others were chill. And it was like, okay, then that's what this is. It's chill. There's no problem. So it's definitely interesting.
When the immature dumbassness goes beyond social media, then it's like, okay.
Like when it's just who you are, like that's the way you are in real life, then I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
Yeah, it goes obviously both ways. But
so all right, so then what else on the show floor aside from AI taking over everything? There was some cool like hardware things. Like I saw like there was like a race car setup and stuff that was pretty intense. But I got to see this cool thing called a wow cube.
Okay.
And it's like a Rubik's Cube. You know what I'm saying? Like the Rubik's Cube with all the colors and you try to make a match. Except that there's not that many squares.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. And it's not
those you guys, you'll be there like, okay, well, time to throw this out.
And I mean, it's more of it's a physical game, right? That it's all screens. So every side is full of individual screens. They're not touch screens.
Okay.
But there's a lot of tech in there. There's a lot of like if you tilt, there's motion, right? So it's like, I don't know if that's like gyroscope or, you know, whatever, some type of scope, right? Where you can go ahead and move things and it moves. There's a lot of tech to it. And in that device, there's games. And it's more like logic based games. Like for instance, I'm sure everybody knows that game Cut the Rope, right? It was a huge phone game and it probably still is.
It is. Yes, it's still available.
Where you're supposed to try to use your finger, cut the rope and feed the turtle or whatever he is.
The little beast.
Or the frog, or I don't know what he is, whatever he is.
Yeah, more like a frog. I would say.
Yeah. So that's the goal, right? So here, same game, except you have to twist. There's all tiles, right? And all the tiles have different entries and exit points.
Okay.
So you got to find the little frog and then you got to find where you start. And obviously you have to try to get it where the frog is where you start, but you need the tiles to line up so that you can get the ball to him. So you have to like, twistings because you're trying to get the panels right. You can literally tilt.
Oh, that sounds addictive.
Excuse me. Yeah, you can literally tilt the ball, like the cube, and the ball will just rotate down because it's moving through. And for a second, we went ahead and I was, the ball's on a wire, and it's like, well, how do you cut it? Because there's no touchscreen.
Yeah.
Right. So he was like, think about it for a second. It's very easy and intuitive. And of course, you just twist it. Right. If you twist it and the rope is there, it'll cut the rope, which will release the ball and do all that stuff. And it was just dope. It was cool, and they have a ton of games over there, and they're looking for devs to make games for it. They have a grant. It's $100,000 grant for people who are looking to make games for the Cube. They have a whole bunch of games now, and they're actively making more. And so yeah, that was a really cool experience. I really liked it. I'm gonna try to get one for review actually, because it was pretty cool. So that was dope. Then on the show floor, the rest of it was like a lot of indies. I got to play that game. We saw it on the Xbox show. Tanuki, some shit. It's like that raccoon looking dude with the bike, and he was like a postman or whatever.
I don't remember.
Yeah. We've definitely seen it on shows. He's like, it's all cartoon looking. He looks like a raccoon almost. And he rides a bike, and he's like the mailman or some shit like that.
Okay.
That was there. I got to play that. That was cool. I took like a little video of playing it. It was cool. The bike mechanics were fine. You could do tricks and stuff. It was pretty cool.
That's cool.
And then there was just like a shit ton of other like indies. It was very much this is not AAA. This is not, I wouldn't even say AA. Like there's nothing of the sorts there on the show floor. It's literally indies either trying to sell their games to people who are, because there's buyers walking around. Like there's people from companies who are looking at games.
Yeah.
Finance people who are looking around. Like there's literally like just people with money looking to. So like they have their games there, but not like hey, gamers come play, even though it's, you obviously could go play, but they're really trying to show off their games. Right. Yeah. So there's a lot of different ways that they've done it. There was a PlayStation indie section where they had some games that were really indie games, but they were part of like the PlayStation stuff. Xbox had their area where they had some there. They also had the Day of the Devs area. So basically everything that was on the Day of the Devs from Sunday, they had a place on the show floor there as well. But they split it. So like Xbox booth and Day of the Devs booth were in different areas, but kind of, obviously Double Fine does Day of the Devs, and that's an Xbox, studio. So that was cool. And I think even Nintendo had a little area, but like all the games there are just very, very indie. And there's like cool things, there's like there's too many things to even really talk about, but there's a lot of cool stuff that indies make all the time. Yeah. Right. But these I would say are like this is not like replaced, you know what I'm saying? Yes. Or any like high-end indie. Like these are all very, very much like indies. They had like a whole like school areas. So like like colleges were there showing games that their students made, and they're trying to, recruit people to come to the school and for their games to get bought too. Yeah. Right. So like there was actually quite a few colleges that were there showing off their games, with the students there. So that was pretty cool.
I love that. The youth coming
in. Yeah. So it was pretty dope. There was definitely a lot of stuff going on there. And that place is huge, man. There's like 4 halls, and they're all different buildings, and there's a whole bunch of different things going on in all of them, but the show floor is linked through them all. So it's one show floor. Everything else was different. Mac 22 TH54 in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that super chat. Says CMoney was Crimson Desert there. So they were there, but they were doing it was like a private thing. So there's certain people in the media who went to like a private event with for Crimson Desert. But it was like it was there for sure. So But it wasn't like on the show floor. It wasn't anything like that. It's not for that. That's why there's no big companies showing their games there, because it's not for developers to come look at those games. You know what I'm saying? It's not for play. It's for players.
Yeah.
But there's not players there. They're developers. So it's really just trying to sell the stuff. A lot of the more interesting stuff happen outside of the event. But just like Summer Games Fest, right? Where you have Summer Games Fest, but people know everybody's there, so they do like these different things outside of it, mostly in hotels. So most of my day was going back and forth from like hotel to the show floor to another hotel back to the show floor. I was walking like crazy. I don't know if I should have had like my steps on my watch. I didn't even check, but it was a nonstop walking all over the place. So one of the cool things that I got to do was, I don't know if you guys saw it or if you have seen it, or heard of it, but I don't know if you guys remember Time Crisis, the original back in the day in arcade, right? And I used to love that game. Like, loved it. And if you remember, there's like a pedal, and you're in cover. Back in the day, that felt so real because there weren't like cover mechanics in games. So you have a pedal, and then you hit the pedal and you pop out of the cover, and with a light gun you would go ahead and shoot. And somebody made that. Somebody recreated that with an official partnership with Namco Bandai. They got Time Crisis 1. It's like remastered a bit. Like, it's the original game, definitely. Nobody's confusing it for a new game, but it's just crisp. It was like 300p back then. It's like 1080p now. But it's the light gun game. That's what cool. It is. You press the button, you pop out, bang, 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 and then you get out, hide, go back. It's like, it's really, really cool.
The sound
really,
effects, well, top notch. I can't stress how
talent is talent, babe.
Yeah.
I can't,
that's true.
I
can't hide it.
Can't hide
right?
it. You know what I'm saying?
You can't dim your light, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was really cool. And it comes with 4 games. It's not just Time Crisis. It comes with Panic. I think it's called Panic, or Point Blank, I think it's called, which is like a mini game that, like, I was thinking about the kids the whole time. I was like, man, we had this here, the kids would lose their shit. Like, they would love it.
Yeah.
It's just fun, man. You go and you play in these different games. It's really cool. And then they have Steel something. So it's like 2 other games I didn't really hear about, but they're all from that same time, and they're all included, all light gun games. So really, really well done. Was talking to them. They have big ambitions. They were meeting with a lot of people. They were not shy about talking about their desire to, maybe deal with some platform holders. Xbox came up where they had a desire to try to see what they can do there. And have these things work with the consoles or make new versions. I was talking to them because, like, House of the Dead would be fire with this, right? And there's like, they already have all that stuff lined up in their minds. It's Steel Gunner and 1 and 2. Good job, Fillmore. That's part of the bundle, so it's 4 games. And so they are actively looking to do more partnerships and do all this stuff and really expand it out. So it's very, very cool. And specifically, I talked to them about that Halo the first fight, whatever the fuck it's called. I forget the name. The arcade Halo game.
Yeah.
That's at the arcade. That if you bring this in there, right? If you go ahead, you have the tech with the light gun and everything. Now all of a sudden, this shit works. And one of the big things with light gun games is, like, the CRTV was needed in order to make it work properly.
Yep.
Now the gun has a camera, where you're aiming.
Nice.
So it's using a camera to do it. So you're teaching it your TV.
Yeah.
So wherever you play the game, before you start it, when you first plug it in, you have to teach it where you're aiming. So it'll put a ball and be like, shoot that.
Yeah.
So wherever you aim, you're telling it that's where that is. Even if it's off your TV, like, if you just don't, like, no matter what, is learning where you shoot,
Yeah.
right? And you do that on each corner, so it's like mapping out the zone. And once it's mapped out, then that's where it will stay, and it works really good, for sure. So, and it's actually out already. You can go and get it. It's a Time Crisis bundle. There's 2 versions. There's one that's like for one person, so it's one gun, the game, and that stuff. And then there's the deluxe edition that comes with 2 guns,
that's pretty dope.
2 pedals, all that fun stuff. So it's really, really dope. I really had a fun time doing it. I have all this content. I'm gonna put this stuff up separately. I mean, I don't know how the video came out because I was playing, so I had to like set up on the side. So we'll see. But definitely had a conversation with them, and it was just really cool. They were really cool people too. Like that team is really dope. So that was an awesome experience. I really, really enjoyed doing that. And then I got to see some tech, right? Which was really, really dope. So I got invited to go to Samsung.
Okay.
So Samsung had an event off-site at a hotel. They had a whole floor pretty much, or at least half a floor that was just for them. And they had a bunch of rooms, and you would go in there and you had like a handler, like somebody who was, walking you through it. And then they had like a bunch of stations where they were demonstrating. Well, no, actually Samsung had a room. I'm sorry. I'm mixing up Nvidia and Samsung. Samsung had a room at one of the hotels. But it was a sizable room. But they were basically giving a presentation to like a group of people. Like it's like four or 5 people in the group that were there. And I gotta tell you, my world changed when I saw this piece of tech that Samsung made, and I was dumbfounded to find out that motherfucker is already out. It released
what's crazy?
Late last year. Yes.
Yeah, it did. Okay. So sometimes like we don't hear about things, or like you don't know, and I'm sure it happens to you guys in the chat. And you're like, oh shoot, that's freaking so dope. I would have bought like day 1, right? Or would have freaking gotten it for the holidays or some shit like that. And it's like, had I not know, had I missed that, right? Marketing.
Well, I mean, listen, monitors come out all the fucking time.
True.
Right? So like who's looking for a monitor if you're not looking for a monitor?
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're not in the market,
sometimes you're like, if I don't look, I won't buy, right?
Exactly. So let me tell you.
Yeah.
This is no exaggeration. Like I need to be clear. And I've talked to multiple people who've also experienced this event.
Okay.
And everyone felt the same way. This piece of tech is motherfucking game changing.
Okay.
It is a 3D TV.
Okay.
But no glasses.
Oh, okay.
No glasses.
Oh my gosh. I find the freaking glasses so disturbing. So that's huge.
Bro,
that's a big deal.
Dude, when I tell you.
That's crazy.
When I tell you that was the single most impressive thing that I have ever seen tech-wise. I'm telling you, it is fucking amazing. It is out, Fillmore Pockets.
Yo.
And they do have, I played a game running on it, and then they showed us another game running on it. Are we
gonna see this when you put up?
Yes, but you won't see it. It's only your eyes.
Got it. Okay.
It's only your eyes that can see it. Okay. Because it uses cameras. So there's camera, and when just obviously I'm doing it light. When I put up my Samsung video, it's gonna be in depth. I need people to see that. Like I need people to understand what's happening here. It is amazing. They underplayed that shit 100%. So it uses 2 cameras, okay, and it looks at your eyes. And I thought I was fucked because I'm normally fucked with all this 3D shit because I have glasses. Nope, don't give a fuck. It saw right through my fucking lenses and saw my eyes, and it produces a screen, an image for each eye independently, knowing exactly where your eyes are looking.
That's crazy.
So it's using a shit ton of tech to do this. I don't even know how much it costs. I'm sure it costs a small fortune, but I don't give a fuck. It's something 100% that I would need.
That's wild.
I'm telling you, it is the most amazing fucking experience I've ever had. We just saw, what was the movie we saw, baby, at the theater with the 3D?
Yes, Goat, right?
Goats. We watched Goat at the theaters in 3D. First time we done 3D in forever, but that was the only time slot that would work for us.
Early screening.
It was an early screening because we were A-list members or whatever. But either way, we went to it, and this tech is so far beyond what it was watching it on the TV in the fucking movie theater.
This would be crazy for me. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You can say.
No, this would be crazy because I tell you all the time, like, I don't like the glasses. Like, it makes me feel like disoriented. I can't.
Dude, it caters to you individually. Wherever your eyes are, how you look at a screen.
Yes.
It will look at it, and it will project to each eye on the screen what was going on. Okay. That 3D was the best looking fucking 3D I've ever seen in my motherfucking life. Now, it's a monitor, Fillmore Pockets. So he's saying big numbers.
Oh,
it's not, it's a monitor. So it's a gaming monitor.
50, 70 inch.
No, it's gonna be it's 27-inch right now.
Damn it, see?
I know. So it's a little small for me, but honestly, I didn't care in that moment. Okay. In that moment, I was like, I need this. Because so let me tell you,
I are gonna wait for the big screens.
So the reason that I was like, okay, I'll hold off is because they are making a 32-inch version.
Oh, okay.
So it's bigger, and it's gonna be 6K, not 4K. 6K.
Okay, that's really cool to know, right? Especially if you like love it and you're like, okay, well, I need to, snatch this up. It's like, might as well just hold off if they're making a new one.
Yes. So they showed us 2 games, one that we got to play, one that was not quite done, but so they had like a trailer run. The first game that we got to play was Hell Is Us.
Okay.
Now, I've never played that game, but I saw it and it always looked cool.
Yeah.
When I tell you that the character is fucking floating off the screen and you're like, I felt like I was standing behind him online. No, like him as a person, because he's not moving this way. He's fixed. So we're following him. But when we're following him, he's off the screen pretty much in your vision. He looks like he's there. Like you can just like fucking tap him on the shoulder. Like you feel like you're like there with the fucking guy. And there's a little drone that flies, and it also is floating in the world, right? Like it's out of the screen.
So it feels like it's right in front of you.
Exactly.
Like
so
kind of like that has to be insane to kind of like really immerse you into the game and make you feel like you're just like right in there.
Exactly. So when you first start that demo, it's in a more narrow area where there's like trees, like a path almost. Yeah. And dude, when I tell you that the trees just feel like they're like coming towards you as you're walking, the branches and shit, it's fucking crazy. Cool. But the bigger thing that I didn't realize I would like feel is the fact that once you go out into like a clearing, right, into like an open field, now all of a sudden there's not a lot of stuff, right? There's nothing to pop out at you out there, but your character is still popping out at you, right? And the little drone is still popping out at you. But because it's popping out at you, you get like this different sensation from how far, like the depth is crazy. Like it's hard to explain, but you feel like you're there almost.
Yeah.
Because having that thing popping out at you versus the distant shit, it feels like you're standing in the field next to somebody looking at something in the distance. It's hard to explain.
This sounds really cool. It also sounds like it's for, you know, like some people may not want to feel that immersed into it, right? Like some people might freak out.
I don't know. It just looks like the best graphics you can ever imagine because it's sticking out at you. I don't know. It's real. I don't know.
Like you're walking through it type of thing.
Yeah, like it's not like, don't be like, I'm not trying to say like, it's not like he's like, you don't see him floating to your eye or so, like it's not crazy like that. He's just off the screen. Like you could see that he's not like 100% on the screen, but like he still lines up with it. I don't know. It's weird. It just fucking works. It works so well. It really does. Like it's phenomenal. It's the.
No, I'm just watching you on delay, and you were doing the thing with your hand.
So
yeah. I'm like watching.
It really is crazy. It really is crazy. And then the other game they showed is Chronos New Dawn. I don't know if you guys remember that game. It came out last year. Very good game. Really, really well done. Really enjoyed that game actually. But that game is very different than Hell Is Us. This game is a real spooky game, and there's a lot of like mist and fog and a lot of shit that's around all the time, and all of that just feels so immersive. Like it feels like you're there. It's crazy. It's really like there's just so much. Like it's what's more like a sensory overload because there's a lot more stuff that's happening in the world that's close to you. So yes.
The cool thing though is that we've seen you play like scary games and you keep your cool. So you know, that probably didn't even faze you.
It didn't scare me.
No, not for sure.
But I will say that it is a game changer. Legitimately a game. Like
that's really cool.
Xbox should package one of these up and give it to you when you buy a console. Like that's how how legit it is.
I'll take that. For no extra charge, of course. But no, it's crazy when you hear about these things, and like it's so cool to hear tech moving forward and like what's out there, and exciting what they can do and they will be doing later on.
And this is a commercial application, meaning like it's out. It's already out. Like this is not like they weren't showing us a future tech.
Something that doesn't exist, right?
They're showing us shit that's
AI,
there.
Right? And you know, that is, you also saw a lot of that incorporated in games that exist now. And it's like the now is here. These things are available. And then like, I'm just excited for also what's coming next. It's crazy.
100%.
When people get stuck in the past and they don't want to move forward, these are the exciting things. These are the cool things that we look forward to in the future when it comes, especially something like tech that, you know, it changes a lot. It changes quickly, but like, I feel like we've gotten to the point where we don't see those big leaps. And the way that you're describing this monitor is like, oh shit, okay, bet. And they have another one coming that's going to be even better than the one that you experience. Like, I don't know how people can feel like we've tapped out, or we shouldn't be pushing boundaries and moving forward even more. Like you have
100%.
to not be into tech like that to not find this, you know, not have it, not feel giddy about it.
It's just so it's such a crazy thing because it's a legitimate game changer for me. Now I did talk to them, and you know they wouldn't like confirm or deny. But to your point, Fillmore Pockets, I brought up the idea like, dude, I want this with all of my, you know, all of my people,
not just
being able
monitors.
to sit in the living room.
Yes.
I want to be able to see this shit on TV. And you know, he made a joke about having a, you know, have a NDA signed and, you know, go into a room separately to discuss that. But what he did say is, he alluded to the idea of us imagining where they would want to take the tech, right? Like,
and that's exactly
so
where
like
it should lead,
that we can
right?
imagine that that's
Yes.
what they're
That's
looking
what they're
to do.
working on, right? Obviously,
Yep.
the bigger, the more that,
The more you can see, the more the
Yep.
effect will be. But obviously,
the
if there's
more
more
that
people,
it's for
there's
them to do,
cameras,
right?
so they're gonna have to
To
combine
figure
it with
out, yeah.
AI. AI is gonna have to single people out
Mhm.
and then go, no, it's not a 3D curve, it's a flat screen. Flat screen with 3D popping out with no glasses.
I love the curve monitors. Like that would be crazy. Though.
Somebody
like,
asked them
to kind of have that would be insane, because I'm thinking as you're describing it, because I am, I'm more difficult to kind of like get out of my own head when it comes to like real or fake, right? So I feel like a 3D monitor will just take it to like the next level.
if it was curved.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry. A curved monitor would take it to the next level, because then it's kind of, sinking you into it rather than just there in front and feeling sucked in. But yeah, the curved monitor. Thank you. That's what I meant.
yeah, no, and they talked about it. So I think the biggest thing is, if it's curved, then your eyes are going in different places, right? So the reason
That's
they do
also
the 27-inch and the smaller things right now, and eventually later the bigger ones, is that you're looking always straight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I get that.
the cameras are able to see your eyes easy. But if I'm like looking this way,
Yes, because then like through the side.
yeah, like if I'm looking this way, because in a curve, if I'm playing a game and my curve is going this way, now I'm kind of looking to this
That
side, or
may
I'm looking
be
that side.
almost more difficult to
Than doing a
figure
bigger
out than
screen.
doing the huge screen.
Yep,
Yes.
exactly. So I think that,
get that.
and the way he said it, it's funny because some guy asked them and they didn't say no or yes. They asked him why. Like, what about that? Do you feel like, why would you want that or whatever? Not like a smart ass, like a,
No,
inquisitive.
like
Like they
yes,
wanted to
course,
know, like,
because
what is it that you're thinking?
it's the market out there, right? The
Yeah.
question came up for a reason, and
But the guy didn't really have a real answer. So it kind of made it like, yeah. So it kind of made it where it was like, yeah, okay. So it's just to have it, not because it solves any problem or do something that's really cool.
No,
So
I think that would be really, really cool. I can see the difficulties figuring something like that out, but like, we have the curve. I love it. Like it's a whole different ball game.
yeah, I used to like it a lot, but it's just like playing is not as cool as it is.
Yes.
You lose the height.
Mm-hmm.
So yes,
That's
I get
the
a
only-
wider
they need
view,
to-
but I don't get a bigger
Yeah.
view. You know what I'm saying? Like
it cuts off, right?
yeah, and they
So
do.
then
To be fair, they do sell some crazy big ones, but
they
it's
do,
like,
but like with certain games, then you have to like adjust, because then it's trimming out, and then sometimes you can't get to the places that you need to get to. Yeah, I do get that. It's just it is pretty cool. You do also outgrow tech faster than I do, right? So like for me, if I love something, it's like bet, but you are like, what's next? Give me more. Very quickly.
it's the truth.
It's like, all right, I've moved on from this. It's been 3 months. What's next? Like
Agreed.
you love tech like that.
So this is the thing. They so they had a bunch of things set up. That was easily, and I don't know if they expected it to be,
Yeah.
but like I was in the room, right? So unfortunately for everybody else who was there, they were more like, I don't know, I guess tech people, and not like people, like creator, like not somebody who comes out here to entertain people.
Yes.
So like when I was thinking about it, like, obviously if you could imagine me being in a room with a bunch of,
I'm like dying to be like this, by the way, because I want to see you.
I know.
We're talking.
I know.
I see you turn sometimes. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, well, I'd always rather see your face there than on the monitor. But so obviously I'm loud, right? Like, and I take up a lot of the air in the room. So I was really hyped for this. So it kind of the next guy, like everybody had like a job. So these people were the 3D people. Then the next guy was fucking HDR 10 plus.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, in person, you could see the difference. By the way, when I saw this shit on video, you're not gonna see any, like, none of it is gonna visually do anything. It's more the words that people are talking, because you're not gonna be able to see shit through the video. But the HDR looks better, and like he saw that nobody really cared what the fuck he was talking about, because everybody was still so hyped about the 3D. Then he was like, and just to their point, like the HDR 10 plus is what's in the 3D monitor. It's already there. That's what helps give that perception. Okay. All right, now we're talking. So that's what helps.
That's wild. So it's like a stepping stool. To it. And it's funny because then they should have, like, it should have been arranged in the other direction.
I just don't know. I don't know. They thought that it was going to be that big of a hit because it's already out. You know what I'm saying? So since it's already out, they probably thought, man, people saw it and maybe not as whatever. But
maybe what they, at this point, right, it's kind of like, okay, did we market this right? Did people know enough?
Well, they need to send me the goddamn TV.
Exactly.
So that we can go ahead and pimp that shit out.
For sure.
But
that'd be pretty dope.
So yeah, so we saw the HDR 10. I mean, look, it's cool. It's something that happens automatic. Oh, if let me go back to the 3D for a second, because there is obviously caveats. It's not universal, right? Meaning you don't just put a game in and it works.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
You have to. It's the company has to make a 3D mode.
Yes.
Okay. And
kind of like if you put a regular movie and that's not 3D, you're not going to start seeing 3D.
Yes. So basically, as long as they have a 3D mode, it will work. But obviously, people have moved away from that. So they said that it typically takes about 3 months of work.
Okay.
To get it to work.
Okay.
For a developer. But they do everything they can for them. So they facilitate everything. They give them everything they need to do the work. But they have to do the work.
That's crazy, because it's something that kind of has to go hand in hand. It's kind of like, the VR. If you don't make enough games for it, then what's kind of like the point? And, or sorry to take this, but like the PlayStation, right? You don't got, you're not making those first party games. It's like, what's the point, right? But like, it's funny because it needs to go hand in hand. As cool as it sounds, enough people have to be and interested in it. Enough of them have to be out there for developers to kind of get pumped about the idea of making a version, right?
That's what
things are accessible to.
That's what we talked about. And I was talking to them. It's like, clearly, this is definitely something that like smaller devs, right?
Yeah.
Would want to hop on to be able to be on that list.
Absolutely.
Right. So they want whoever is going to buy that monitor to be like, oh, I could play this game there. Okay, cool. I'll buy this and I'll buy that game. Whereas the bigger studios and the bigger platforms and publishers have to do extra work for something that they would see is not that. I get that. Not that big.
I see the reward for a smaller developer versus the reward for a developer or a team that's already making enough, or they want a higher profit from it. It may not be worth doing.
Exactly. But there is not that they're not trying, and they are literally talking to all these big publishers. They're trying to figure it out. They have a game that's a huge game.
So dope.
That I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to put it on blast like that. But let's just say it's a very big game that's not released yet, that they're really trying to get, because they feel like if they can get that one, then
all eyes on me.
All eyes on me,
point,
and it would make people dance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It would make people go do it. So, but yeah, so there is, I believe they had like 60 games that worked for it, and then it jumped up to 120.
Okay.
Like they just brought in a whole bunch more.
That's a big leap.
Yeah, so they are going ahead and getting more for it, which is very cool. The other thing they showed us after that was a frame rate TV, for the competitive player. And like I didn't go into it, but they, Samsung breaks it up to 3 different types of players.
Okay.
The elite, most ultimate hardcore players, like the people who don't give a shit what things cost. They want the best. People who are buying 5090s and all this shit, right? They have that bucket. Then they have hardcore gamers that are more about the speed of the refresh rate because they want to win, right? They want to kill and do all this shit, right? And then they have the casual players, right? So they create all the buckets, and they said that the casual bucket is the biggest bucket. Okay, is way bigger than the other buckets.
Also, it also comes down to affordability, obviously, but you do have to have those other high end things available, right? Higher end, for those that will go ahead and do it, right? So just got to make them.
Yeah. So the next one was for the competitive gamer, the competitive hardcore gamer, which was the refresh rate. And like they were showing, like there was one screen that had like 240 hertz or some shit. And then the other one had like 600 hertz or some shit.
Okay.
And it's like, you can see it. They said before they used to think that there was no difference after you reach a certain threshold. But now there is. So like, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they have like, it's like 1,000 hertz monitor they have that can do a double refresh or some shit. So it's just like you can see the two sides. Obviously, one's smooth, the other one's just like super clean and smoother.
I think that's the best way to kind of compare, right? When it's like right there side to side.
Yeah.
Then
Well, that's the only way you would see it.
Exactly.
Individually, you would never remember it.
You're like, you know what? I'll just buy the cheaper one. I didn't really see much of a difference.
But when you see them side to side, it's like, what the fuck?
That's where it matters.
Like, what the fuck? So yes, so that was cool. But again, that was kind of like after the 3D thing, it became a little less whatever. But I mean, that was still definitely cool for the people who are in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? Like the sweats, like a demo, right? Like demo, be like, oh. So I need that fucking refresh rate.
Catering, and that's it's funny because it just applies to like everything when it comes to having a nice variety of games. You need to go ahead and reach all those players. They're catering to everyone, and you can't just pick one lane. They said the casual's the big one, right? They still make the other ones because there are still people that show up for that. So you don't leave money on the table. And it's like they could say, well, this sells the most, is what we're going to invest, and just sit pretty on that. But you're not pushing, right? And we want them to push,
of course.
So that's really cool because it's about inclusion, right? So you can't neglect the other people in the market that would go ahead and just purchase.
100% agreed.
Yeah.
And then the last thing that we saw was the 6K monitor.
Oh.
Now, obviously, if you think about the idea of resolution, obviously we've already been to the 8K world.
Yes.
Right? But that didn't really play out.
No,
because nothing really rationally pushes 8K.
Yes.
To a degree that it would work. I saw people who had demos back in the day when 8K was being pushed, and people saw that shit and was like, their minds were blown, right? But like low refresh rates is all you can get with it, 60, 30. But like now in this new world with DLSS and all that stuff, it's like a new whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So they showed Cyberpunk 2077 running in 6K. And I have to tell you that outside of glassless 3D,
yes,
that is the most like 3D shit you would see.
Yeah.
Because it's so crisp that you like you could almost feel like you could put your hand through the fucking screen and grab the gun out his hand. Like that's how crisp that feels.
That's pretty dope.
So that is why that new 3D one they're making is 32-inch and 6K. So even the shit that is not in 3D will still fall back to the 6K part of the monitor, which makes it crazy and amazing.
Yeah.
So yes, that is and I see you guys talking about certain games. I'm not saying shit. But
listen, I expect nothing less from our people.
Yes,
right?
But it is in fact a remarkable looking screen that they made. Samsung's not fucking around. Also, fun tidbit that I didn't know.
I do love Samsung.
Yeah, you do. You always did. And this is the thing. LG,
my choice.
LG was the OLED. That was like the first one. That was the big dog, right? And if you remember, Samsung was kind of pussyfooting around with it and calling QLED and all this other bullshit names, right? But they eventually just Samsung makes OLED, and they low-key threw it in there as they were talking, but they are the biggest OLED manufacturer.
Oh.
Like, they are not LG.
Listen,
Samsung is the top dog.
Rightfully
That's what they said.
I have to say, I always tell you, I'm like, yo, you can't beat a Samsung.
It just hits a little different. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
It hits different.
It's just at the time LG was the it. So we have LGs all over the place. But now we're gonna have to listen.
Can't reach a Doodle.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, it's been a long time since we bought TVs. Outside of our big one.
No, I'm not listening.
I'm just saying.
Nope, chat help me.
Time to upgrade some of this tech.
No, listen. This just happened.
I'm just saying. I'm just planting the seed in the future.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? In the future, just know.
That's wild.
Well, first of all, just know that this 32-inch.
I tell you guys, like 3 months.
The 32-inch, 6K, 3D-less glasses monitor, I just have to say, will be here.
What?
Whenever the fuck it comes out.
We'll talk.
Has to happen.
We'll talk.
It's gonna be an expense.
I'm
gonna write it off as an expense, babe. It's an expense.
Ryan wants to know how much. How much the money?
I don't know. I didn't see the price.
Prices.
I didn't see the price.
All right, listen, by our next show, if you guys are still, wanting to know, we'll find
yeah. G maybe has a great point. We could just trade in all those PlayStation 5s that we have collecting dust, turn it into good fucking shit.
G maybe was good.
Oh shit. Fuck that E-Ranks. The company I work for gets a ridiculous Samsung discount. Might have to go shopping, motherfucker. You need to tell me.
Buddy, hey.
You better say, hey, CMoney. Like, I'm gonna order this shit for you. I'll send you the money. We make it happen. I'll take the discount, please.
That's wild.
That's crazy, E-Ranks. I'm gonna throw that out here like that.
Seriously. Like, you not just hear the conversation we had.
Facts. So yes. We got the homie Forza Legend in the building with that $2 super chat. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here, bro. Says shout out to my favorite married couple. Blessings. Oh, thanks, Forza. Appreciate you, bro. But yes, this is a wow. It's just crazy. So this new whole thing is I didn't expect. I didn't know what I was gonna get into when I went to the Samsung event. But again, like, you're getting invited to stuff. It's like, fuck it. Let's see what's what.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that I met the CEO of Samsung, but he was like not like, he didn't introduce himself that way, but he was
That's
there.
pretty cool.
So it's like, this is like a big deal for them. They're really doing a big push into it's only $2,000.
Really? And then with E-Rank's discount, he said what, like 70%?
I don't know. It sounds like it's a lot. Sounds like it's a lot.
Like a lot. I'm excited.
We can make it work, is what I'm saying.
Babe.
So, but yes, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So
I mean, with the 70%, I feel like we can get a couple of things, right? I mean, might as well.
Yeah, might as well get a few of them.
It could be 80. I just threw out 70, but it sounded like it was a deep.
We got our boy Hargeet in the building with that $2 super chat. Says no Samsung for television, doesn't have no Dolby Vision.
Oh,
understood. By the way, they are in fact. It does, but if you bought it right now, it does actually work with 3D content. They said on YouTube, you can go see 3D videos and the monitor will work.
Okay.
So because of how they're made, it works that way. So you do have the ability to watch shit in 3D on YouTube
All right.
through the TV. I don't remember Dolby Vision. I don't know if you missed it, Hargy. They now have HDR10 plus. So that's like their, next level shit. And in person, it makes a big difference.
Yeah.
It does look pretty amazing, but I get what you're saying. I feel that. And then we got Forza back with another $2 super chat. It says Samsung makes OLEDs for Android and iPhones. Well, that's there too, but I don't think they didn't say. I gotta see exactly what he said.
And
so
this is all going out as well, right?
Yeah. It's all gonna go out there.
You guys are gonna see,
like it's gonna be more technical or whatever, but it's worth it. But I think they meant like just the TV part of it, not just any screen. Hargi says HDR10 requires content for that, which no one makes. Well, actually, we did speak to them. They spoke to us on that, and the new HDR10 plus advanced, that's what it is. There's a next level.
Oh, we like next level.
Requires nothing on their end. So it will automatically be updated. So if you have a TV that supports it, if the content is HDR10, not the 10 plus, just a regular HDR10, it'll automatically, your TV will take it up. It knows the base of where HDR10 is, and it does everything. The TV does what it needs to do to make it HDR10 plus advanced or whatever.
Nice.
So they said they made a lot of movement with that. So I mean it's something. I mean, I saw it. It looked great.
Yeah.
They showed regular HDR10 plus and then 10 plus advanced, and the difference is definitely there. You could definitely notice it. But
listen, we got to see what E-Ranks has in stock. You know what I mean?
We'll see. We'll see, E-Ranks. We'll see.
All right.
Shouldn't have said it. Now Doodle's gonna be like, where is my coupon code?
Guys, can't have a show next week. I'm gonna be busy.
That's wild. That's wild. But yeah, so overall, Samsung was really dope. It was really dope.
Really, really.
And they have a huge commitment to gaming. Like beforehand, they did a whole presentation. It was pretty quick, but talking about the trends and where things going, how much money's in it, what type of gamers, where do they fall, the buckets and the size and all that shit. So it was definitely very, very cool. So that was a fucking really cool situation. Then I went to
that really, really dope.
It was the next.
Love everything that that they have going on, but like there's even more coming. So
yeah, they're not done. Like they're constantly moving the goalposts, right?
Yeah.
Like they're pushing themselves further all the time. But it's not done at Samsung.
Oh,
I did go ahead and get a chance to go to Nvidia. Okay.
Yes.
Now, I gotta tell you, shout out to everyone that I met at Nvidia. They were all had their own stations. Everybody is dope. They're all gamers. Okay. This is not a fucking like for instance, the guy at Samsung, he was really cool, right? But he's like, I used to be a hardcore gamer. Now I barely play. I barely have time to play. Kid, wife, I definitely get it. Understood. At Nvidia, every single one of those people there, every person I talked to was physically showing me shit, playing shit. I even fucking battled with one dude in Quake.
Oh,
we fucking had a match, and technically I won. He was trying to beat me. He got me like once. He got me like a couple times, but I went ahead and I handled that.
Oh, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Expect nothing.
He
less,
was super dope. He was super dope. So Nvidia was really cool. Because I got to see a lot of stuff that I didn't see. I only saw through YouTube.
Okay.
Right. So I'll talk about it as I went around. First thing was GeForce Now. Okay. Two big things that they showed. One was the frame rate. You can go super high, and it was showing the reduced latency. So if you're you have settings now in GeForce Now that you can go where like a balanced, or you can go cinematic,
Okay.
or you can go competitive. Okay. If you go competitive, what that does is allows you to play competitive shooters through the cloud. It puts most of the power into the latency, so you have tiny latency.
Okay.
And you can just fucking go in. They showed Battlefield 6 running that.
Oh, nice.
And that was pretty cool. I like that. Obviously, I'm not a competitive shooter, so for me, I would never ever click that. But the other screen they showed was the quality mode, or what they call cinematic mode.
Okay.
And for cinematic mode, what that does is it puts everything into the graphics. Okay, everything into the graphics. Latency is a little bit higher, but not for normal humans like you and I. Okay, it's fine for us. I felt no fucking latency whatsoever.
Okay.
But it's those Twitch shooter people that are need to be on competitive. So they were showing Resident Evil 9.
Oh my gosh.
And
by the way, CMoney streamed that game. It's
dude, I gotta tell you,
crazy.
I am going to restart the game.
Oh,
I'm gonna first I'm gonna hit up Capcom.
Okay.
And be like, bro, I need the PC code. I need the PC code.
Wait, okay, so I just see where this is going. I see where this is going.
So first of all, in this place, in this spot was GeForce Now. GeForce Now, they had it running, path tracing on.
Okay.
Path tracing on. 5K resolution. 120 frames per second.
Woo.
$5K path tracing, not the fucking Donkey Kong version of ray tracing that fucking PlayStation Pisser 2.0 put on Resident Evil that they removed. No, path tracing. Okay. When I told you that this shit is streaming on a little fucking Mac Mini, they had it running off of a Mac Mini.
Get out of here.
A Mac Mini. Also, I forgot that the Battlefield demo, although the latency was all part of it, the other thing they wanted to show that they have it finally working on Linux. So if you're somebody who doesn't fuck with Windows, and if you don't fuck with Mac or whatever, it works on Linux. Okay, it is a 5080 now. They automatically upgraded. He gets $200 off that monitor, babe. So instead of $19.99, it'll be $17.99.
That's so.
Motherfucker, I'll take that 200.
Yeah,
I'll take that 200.
Sure. Listen, when the 80% is not there, then
you take what you get. But yeah, so that's what it is. So the Battlefield demo was to show that it's running on Linux now, which I think is like the Steam Deck and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Something like that. There's some version. I don't know, whatever. The point is it works on Linux.
Yes.
Okay? But what were we gonna say?
Oh, check your phone real quick. You can continue. I send you something.
Oh, that's dope.
Right?
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so yes, so GeForce Now, fucking 5K path tracing, fucking 120 FPS. And they had us they have you in the beginning of the game because to try to just go ahead and just experience it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I didn't want to stop playing. I didn't want to stop playing. And I was playing on keyboard and mouse, and I don't really care for that. And I was fucking locked in. I was like, I need to stop. Like my hands wouldn't leave the keyboard and the mouse. But I was like, I need to stop because I'm just gonna stand here and play it. So again, this is for all you cloud haters who think that cloud doesn't work and is not good enough and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Sorry, homie. Let me tell you a secret. Motherfuckers playing on the cloud are playing better than you, especially if you own a PlayStation.
Oh,
just
shots fired.
So that was one. The next demonstration they had was for DLSS 4.5 versus 4.0. Okay.
Okay.
So what I learned about the 4.5 versus 4.0 is that everything that's in 4.5 works for every generation of RTX card they made. So
Oh,
the 4090,
yes.
3090, 20, 20 series, everything from 20 series and above has every feature of 4.5 except for one.
That's okay.
Okay. So in this demonstration, it was they were showing me Claire Expedition 33.
Oh, okay.
Now I will say I played the game. I've been playing it on Xbox and on PC.
Yes.
Okay. But
But
when you look at the water,
yes.
and guys, if you can in the chat, if you played Expedition 33, if you look at the water at any given time,
Mm-hmm.
it was always like shimmering.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I just thought that was like their artistic way of showing the reflection and it's all scattering or whatever. I thought it was a choice. Excuse me. Turns out if you're on 4.0, okay,
things become more
you get 4.0 you get shimmering, right?
Okay.
Even so you have a nice computer, but
Yes.
you turn on 4.0, you get shimmering.
Okay.
You turn 4.5 off,
Oh,
motherfucker, is water. Like it's beach water, it's waves that you can see beautifully, all
really?
modeled beautifully. It takes away all the shimmer
Oh,
and it's
snap.
just the water.
That's crazy.
It's
That's
crazy.
really cool.
It's
You know
crazy.
where else? It's funny because with Expedition 33, it was in like the water, and also like I'm just wondering now at this point, and I don't know if you paid attention to that. The hair, you see the same effect where you see that kind of like shimmery.
Yeah, and that takes away as well.
That's so
100%.
cool.
Literally what it does.
That's so dope.
And yes, so
Yes, I did notice those things.
that
But
was
to me, I didn't see it as shimmer. I saw it almost more of like a, oh shoot, they could have.
well, on the hair it looks like that.
done
On the
better, but
water it looked like it's artistic. On the
Yes.
hair it looks like they just couldn't get
They
it
just
to work.
yeah.
Well, 4.5 fixes all that,
That's dope.
sharpens all that shit on the hair and all that stuff. The
Yes.
fur, they had I forget his name, but the dude that's all fur that you get as a person
Mhm.
to play with. All that shit was way more crisp. Like it was just insane. So that is what is on every GPU. What they showed us though is that we were running on a 240 hertz monitor. I
Yeah.
believe it was 240, if I'm not mistaken. And the one thing that's exclusive to the 50 series is dynamic resolution. And what it is, and that might not be the exact wording of what that feature is called, but it's definitely dynamic something. But what it does is based off the load of trying to keep you at that frame rate, it multiplies what power it's giving to the frame rate.
Okay.
So separate from everything else is already doing. If you have the 5 series, if you're in a place that doesn't require a lot, you'll be using just one time, right? It'll just be regular DLS 4.5.
Yeah.
You go somewhere that requires a little more energy, it wants to keep you up there, it goes to 2 times. Then if you go somewhere else, there's a lot of shit going on, it goes to 3 times, even more, 4 times, 5 times, all the way up to 6 times. It'll amplify to get you to keep that frame rate with no noticeable difference to the image.
That's a big deal. So it's using as it needs.
Yes. So it's not just shooting at 6
Exactly.
times no matter what, because it's like
gradual situation kind of, takes what it needs to take.
Exactly. Now, but you scale that idea to like the 1000 hertz monitor.
Yes.
All of a sudden, 5-6 times can put you up there.
Yeah.
But even though it was always super smooth, it was super crisp, and I love that. She
That's
also
part of it. Sometimes, things are made and it's like it's not just there yet. So
one of the other things she showed me was how UI elements on the screen when you have on 4.0, when you have a UI that pops up and you can still kind of control around, it's really fucked up. Like it gets
Yeah.
really messed up because it's like you have a static image that's not supposed to be changing, but then the image in the back is changing if you're moving. So it creates like an issue for it, and it looks really like fucking all mixed up and blurry. It's real fucked up. 4.5, which this is for any card, so it works on every card. If there is a work that has to be done by the dev, and what the dev has to do is just separate the UI from the image and let Nvidia be able to, like, the card be able to read it.
Yeah.
And so it'll know that that's the case, that one's unit is UI, the other is the game, and it will keep the UI alone and just focus on the game, and it really smooths it out. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna look on the camera that when I was having her show me, but without the camera, like in person, you could see such a difference. It's just so much smoother, man. And then I went to the next thing, and they had Resident Evil Requiem with path tracing on, and then regular. And goddamn, I haven't seen, I saw the path tracing on GeForce Now, but that was streamed, right? Native path tracing on the screen in a scene that just perfectly had like this. He was outside on the street. There was this sign across at like a restaurant or something in yellow, and there was a car right in front of him, and the glass in the front of the car perfectly reflects the wording. On the other shit, it's just bootlegged and shitty looking.
I love when those details are just,
oh my god, it looks
crisp,
so amazing. It was just insane. And I gotta tell you, one of the things I really liked, again, because I was talking to gamers who work at Nvidia, it was really cool because we had some pretty candid conversations, like I told him, I was like, man, I always wonder, like, why the fuck doesn't Nvidia do the consoles? Why doesn't Nvidia do Xbox or whatever, like they did before? And he told me, and he was like, listen, some people want quality, some people want cheap prices. And there's the answer.
There's the answer, you guys.
There's the answer.
That says a lot.
So
So
also he said, well, we have the Switch or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I mean, that you're definitely helping it punch above his weight, with that DLSS. And he was like, that is a custom DLSS that they made just for them.
Oh wow.
And it's like a baby's DLS. Like my first DLSS is what is in there. But for them, it's effective and it's enough. Then that's all they wanted, he said. He said that's all Nintendo wanted, was to be able to play the same games. That's all. So they didn't care. They didn't need it to look better. They just needed to be able to.
They wanted to have what they needed. And, I think, we know what Nvidia can offer, right? So like, this is just adapted to what Nintendo needed.
Exactly.
And obviously everything is adaptive to what, they're willing to spend or what they're looking for, what they want. But again, we know what they can do. So it's like, they're beast.
They are. Yeah. It's really a big deal. And they are always pushing. Like, that was so cool to talk to them, because they're like, they're always just looking for what's next. They're not they know they're the leaders. They don't look at AMD at all. Right. They literally, the guy was pretty much like, AMD has nothing that we are trying to emulate.
Yes.
He said that we only think about what is next. We only think about what's best for gamers, because it's all about gamers. They say that's why they hire gamers.
Yes.
They don't only have, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people who work there who are not gamers, but that's why they look to hire gamers.
And it was also very important to have gamers out there, showing, what they have and what they're doing. But it's it's really important when you stay in your own lane and focus on what you do so much better like that. I think, you know, when you're focused on the competition or what they have to offer, what they're working on, or what's working for them, you lose focus on what works for you and your authenticity. That's such a big deal. You know, you don't lose focus of who you are and what you're trying to do and what your goal is. So they know their audience, they know what they're trying to deliver. That's freaking awesome. But that's such a big deal. We talk about that when it comes to like gaming and you know, when the developers and kind of like focus on what you can offer and what you can bring to the table. Don't try to copycat. That is the downfall a lot of times, right? So I think, you know, the most successful, the bigger are the ones that are authentic to who they are. That's how they can come up with new things and push themselves, because they're worried about what they are going to have to offer to those consumers. And this applies to anything.
Yep. Agreed. 100%.
Yeah.
And that was like the overall feeling I got from them. Like they didn't care. Like they were just like doing cool shit.
Yes.
Pushing things forward. It really was really dope. Actually, I really enjoyed it. I'm really glad they invited me to check it out. So after that one, I then went ahead and went to the guy that I play Quake with.
Yes.
He was showing me their remix, right? And I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's really for like modders, right? So modders go and they mod games all the time. Well, Nvidia has like this program that allows modders to just take old games and do crazy shit with it.
That's cool.
Like really crazy stuff. So they showed me old Quake and new Quake. You know, it's the same game, literally the same engine. Everything's identical. They have one mouse and keyboard that was running both, so I can see, and they could show everything. And all the stuff he did was just phenomenal, right? All the stuff that was, there in the old game was still there in the new game, just a million times better, and it looked like a brand new game. So, he was just going in and showing me all the cool shit that they put in, like. They put like a black hole that wasn't in the original in the center.
Yeah.
And he showed me how the black hole can take particles, and like they put so much new shit into particles that, like, he was showing me, he shot the gun gave off sparks on the metal, and because it was next to the black hole, the particles sucked into the black hole.
Really?
Like, so it flew and then sucked in, and then other things were just naturally attracted to the black hole.
Yeah.
Because of it. It was really so cool, man. They do a lot of really dope stuff. And then after he showed it all to me, he was like, my next thing I'm gonna ask you is, do you want to challenge me to a match?
Oh,
and I was like, buckle up, buttercup. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking go.
Awesome. That's so dope.
We were playing, and like I killed him a few times. He's like, oh, you must play Quake. And I was like, I haven't played Quake in generations. All right, I'm just that good. But he killed me a few times. But
you're gonna say I don't play Quake. I am Quake.
Oh, that would have been aura.
Powerful.
That would have had aura, right?
Yes,
the way the
right
kids would tell us.
That would have been a powerful line to deliver. And, then clarify.
Yeah, it does.
That's me, rusty. You know what I mean?
Facts.
That's a flag.
Yeah. Rayuar said, well, first of all, I see Amit Kumar. He just got off the phone. His grandfather passed away. So I am sorry to hear that, Amit.
Bro,
I apologize.
So sorry.
I'm sorry that's
so
happened
sorry.
to you, man. My condolences. God bless him. May he rest in peace. That's tough, man. So sorry to hear that.
That's
man.
rough. We love you,
sorry,
bro. Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, thanks.
So
bro.
that's really sad, bro. I'm so sorry for your loss.
It is.
We're here, man. We're here.
Absolutely. Rayuar says, is that with AI? So I gotta be honest with you. I don't remember. 105 years old.
God bless, bro. God bless.
He lived a good life. God bless him. That's awesome.
That's fantastic.
You see? Now you guys wonder when I say 135. We're gonna get there. You know,
I mean, it's possible now.
Absolutely, we'll get there. So
1.5.
I don't know if it's. I don't remember. It's in the video. Actually, it's not. No. I didn't record him because we were just like talking and shooting shit. But I don't remember, to be honest with you. But it's like it's like this new thing. I would assume there's probably some AI stuff that helps. Yeah, you know what? Yes, the answer is yes, because he said how he knows a lot of people complain about AI or whatever, but like these modders, a lot of these modders can't finish these things in a certain amount of time if they don't have access to AI tools. And it's not that these things are doing it for them; it's just helping, right? It's helping. So yeah, but that was really, really cool. I ultimately beat him in the game. And that's what happened. So I held it down.
We expect nothing less from you,
right.
see.
That's right. We handled business.
That's right.
Real quick, we got the homie Forza Legend with that $2. Appreciate you, homie. Says, Samsung is my favorite brand. Love it. Honestly, that's awesome, man. Good shit.
Both.
It's definitely dope. It's definitely dope. So yeah, that was really cool. That was more modder focused. He did tell me that I could go play it. I just had to go download it on mod DB or some shit like that, or modders DB. I gotta see. I forget. And then he also said there's one for Half-Life 2. If you own the original Half-Life 2, you can go play Half-Life RTX that was made with remix as well. And it's he said it'll blow your mind, like how cool it is. So
that's awesome.
I'm gonna end up wanting to check that out. And then there was one that I didn't quite get to because of timing, but it was a refresh rate one. So I saw it, and like I'm not like a huge, I don't give a fuck about crazy refresh rates. So I just skipped that one because they were talking to somebody and I didn't want to wait. So what I went to was to the this other two cool guys that were talking to me, and like fucking dude, like he was like this he's actually pretty tall. He's a little taller than me. And he was like, "Oh shit, you see money?" Like he didn't know who I was, but the name.
Yeah.
He was like, "What's up?" Like he just kind of came through and like dapped it up. It was dope. And he was just like, "Yeah, man, I just love games. Like they hired me because I'm a gamer, like and we test all these laptops and stuff. Like it was for laptops.
Cool.
And we test them and we just let them know what gamers think, that's why they hired us and shit. So it was really cool. The one other guy, he was like, I went to school for fucking English to college. I was gonna be a teacher, and this is his job now. He dodged that bullet. But because he was a gamer, they hired him.
Yeah.
So they just basically test all this shit. So one of the cool things that they were showing me, and one of the cool things I didn't mention in some of the other demonstrations, that it was like with the press of a button, it went from 4.0 to 5 to 4.5
Okay.
So you could see it real time, like press the button, old, press the button, new. Exactly, like Halo.
That's cool.
When you can see the old and the new in the anniversary for Halo 1. Same shit. You just press the button and it just toggles it on and off. And they went ahead and showed me on the laptop. They were running Outer Worlds 2.
Okay.
And Cyberpunk. Yeah, the Phantom Pain DLC. And they went ahead and they were showing me with the press of a button, they have like this, I believe it's like a super resolution. It's like an AI resolution that kind of resolves it to a higher. It's not about I forget the exact verbiage. Like I said, I have that one. I have on video, and it's some shit where it just within the resolution makes it clearer. So it's like cleans up the DLSS and all that shit, and it like just makes it pop. So on the on Outer Worlds 2, like there's things like lens flare and like shit that when you look at the old, you see it there, but like it's faint. And then when you switch to the new, all of a sudden it like literally comes to life. Like the star, like all the shit in the sky, everything just became so much more clear. But it's like when you first looked at it, it looked clear until you saw
the next level.
The next level clear. And it's like, oh shit. So it really,
it's like how you were playing Resident Evil just fine.
Until I saw the fucking path tracing. I'm like, I gotta fucking I gotta go through it again like that. It's like a different game.
That's
It's
wild
a different game.
because it was absolutely stunning, during the gameplay, and it's like it could be better.
Yeah.
Because sometimes because you don't experience or you don't see it, you don't realize that there could be more, there could be better. Like, it's wild.
Agreed.
It's like cyberpunk, right? It's like the right way to play.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk,
The fucking path tracing version versus the regular 100%. It's so true. Like, that's why I still don't understand how people literally have the balls to say that we don't need a new generation. We don't need better shit right now. We're good enough. We're not good enough, dog. We're not good enough. I'll let you know when we're good enough. Don't worry your pretty little head.
It's not gonna be anytime soon.
If you're telling me that we're at enough, just throw that concept away. I'll let you know. You're not.
You can't be the judge.
You can't be
what's
the judge.
enough.
You don't know shit about what's enough or not, bro.
We've had enough.
Yeah. Got the homie Ryuar says that's my boy. CMoney represented GDC. Yeah, we held it down.
That's right.
It was very, very cool. So that was really cool. But the one that really was amazing was Cyberpunk, where he found they're literally playing the game and like looking for the best place to show shit.
Yes.
And there was this room with like these chandeliers, and like there was like almost like a runway you can imagine for like a model type runway where people would walk down, but there was no people on it. It was just like it came to, it's two, almost like a cylinder or whatever, came to a rounded edge, and there's like lighting around it all. So obviously chandeliers have lights, and then the thing around it have lights, and you looked at it and you could see the lights, like the lights were there and it was fine. Like, again, your brain wouldn't think anything of it. Like, if this was the way you were playing, you wouldn't doubt it. You know what I'm saying? But bro, when you press that button,
you cannot see it.
Yo, it just lit up. It's like the lights were off and now they're on. Like you were blind and now you can see.
Now you see.
You know what I'm
light.
saying? Like, it was crazy.
It's like your new prescription.
Crazy. Yes. It's wild.
That's wild.
Like, I just don't, it's crazy. It's so crazy how good the tech is that Nvidia's fucking with. Like, that shit is next level. Like, it's so fucking good.
Shout out to Nvidia.
Shout out to Nvidia.
Yes.
Bro. You guys are not fucking
doing
around.
Their thing. And Samsung too, by the way.
Yeah, Samsung killing
it.
Samsung killing. We need a new Samsung with the 50 series. Just saying.
We're gonna give you some challenges, the chat and I, before we can make those dreams come true.
I don't know about your challenges.
I don't know.
First of all, let's go ahead and shout out our motherfucking homie,
computer, babe.
Marvelous Marvin 956. Thank you, my brother.
Up, fam?
That $20 super chat, man. Appreciate you, my dude. You the man, bro. Appreciate that support, man. Thank you, bro. That's awesome.
Ooh, I hear them.
Excellent live streams and videos.
Thank you,
man.
Appreciate you.
Very, very kind of you to say that. Does mean a lot to us, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Okay, and then the last thing that actually is not the last thing. I thought it was the last thing. So the next thing I saw, the second to last thing I saw, was AI. So they have this program called ACE, and it's their way. It's basically like you know how Xbox has that Copilot for gaming?
Yes.
Okay, and you can like ask it things or whatever. Well, from my understanding, the Copilot is a universal thing that you could talk about it, ask questions about any game you're playing or anything you're doing, and it'll kind of answer you. But it's not it doesn't become part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So it's like an exterior section, right? So instead of going to YouTube or something, or trying to look it up online in a guide, the actual the Copilot would just look up the answer or whatever it is and tell you, right, and help you with things, right? It could see what you could see and all that shit, but it doesn't cater to the game itself. Like, it's not in character. So ACE is a AI that is part of the game.
Okay.
And it's a layer that can be added to the game. So he was showing me a real-time strategy type game. I think it was, I want to say like Total War. It wasn't Age of Empires. It was like Total War or some shit like that. I forgot the name. Bear with me. I saw so much shit that everything kind of mixes up. But it was like a strategy game. And what it did was within the game, instead there is a helper in that game already,
Okay.
right? But when you talk to him, it's like pre-selected questions that you ask and pre-selected answers that it'll give.
Okay.
Well, this AI shit, the ACE that they have, gets infused in there, and all of a sudden now it's not pre-select, it's an AI. That character is now an AI helper, and you can ask it whatever you want and it'll talk to you in the context of the game. So for instance,
that's pretty dope.
Yeah, for instance, when he was giving me the demo, there was like a rebel base
Yes.
that popped up. So it was like your base and a rebel base. And he was like, he asked the question, why did the base rebel? Like, what happened?
Okay.
And it said, well, it lost this much happiness and this much whatever. So, if you want to fix it, you have to do these things and do whatever to kind of make it happen. And then he was like, he asked it, it was like, okay, well, am I powerful enough to defeat the rebels now?
Yeah.
He was like, no, actually, you're weaker. Like, they will destroy you.
Damn.
To his face. So so he went ahead. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't want to forget. Let me get my boy Marvelous Marvin over here. He did go ahead and become the biggest. Oops. I just didn't want to forget.
Good catch. No.
Marvin. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, would I survive? And they basically said no. And then he was like, well, what can I do to be able to get stronger?
Yeah.
And it just told him like, hey, you got to go do something like this. So he went and he added some more troops and he did this, he did that. Then he finished and he was like, okay, now am I strong enough? He was like, oh, you're overwhelmingly strong enough. You'll be able to defeat him like nothing.
Okay.
And then that was that, right? So it really just lets you ask whatever you want and then it'll just conform to you. Like whatever you're asking, it'll figure out the answer and give it to you. But it's in character, so it's not just a separate thing.
It doesn't feel like you're out of the game, like it's something outside of it. It's kind of incorporated smoothly, and you kind of feel like it's just a part of it, right?
100%.
What do you feel about that? I feel like that's pretty freaking.
I think that's dope.
It's pretty cool to incorporate that, like on that note. And those questions that were being asked, like some people do not like hitting a wall with a game, right? So that's important if you have that type of personality and you kind of just want to be ready so that when you go in there, you get through, right? And you can defeat, whoever you need to defeat and move forward rather than, not want to keep going, right? So, and again, obviously that's a path of questions, but you can, like you mentioned, you can ask it anything. That caters to you as a gamer, essentially.
So
it's pretty genius.
This guy, I actually spent a pretty long time chatting with because because he was dealing with the AI stuff.
Yes.
We really got into a conversation and he was talking about how people, get caught up with the idea of the worst case scenario. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, there's so much upside to this that people don't want to see or realize. And I think that's why the industry is just moving forward with it. Like saying, fuck talking to them.
Exactly.
We don't need to explain this shit. We're just going to do it. And these motherfuckers are going to be, oh my God, this game's amazing. And then they're going to see the credits.
And
like,
not even know.
This
right?
AI was used. Oh, fuck me.
It is so important. And I do love that because at some point you kind of got to take off the training wheels and be like, okay, we out. Right? Enough trying to teach you or enough trying to get you to that point. When it comes to AI, if that's the way, and I remember we were talking about how some people are upset that Xbox is kind of just like diving into it in the way that they are, and it's like this is where things are heading. If they have the resources to get a step ahead and kind of get going with the process of what it is and understanding, and obviously they've been on that. I'm just saying, like, the next steps, right? To incorporate it and have their developers kind of on the know of how to use it and programs, whatever it is that they need, right? Why would we want to hold that back if that is where the future is heading? It's obviously they want to get to a point where it's helping the developers getting these games out fast, but at the same time also they want it to be seamless, right? Where it's incorporated. It's not something, because they love talking about AI slop and it's not good enough. Guess what? Think of how games looked back in the day and think of how they look now. And if they didn't keep on going and try to figure it out, we wouldn't be where we are now when it comes to gaming.
100%.
So yes, this is something new that has to get figured out. Obviously, they don't want it to look like shit, and they're not going to give you crap. And if they do, because of the amount of games that are out there, people are just not going to buy it, or they're not going to respond to it. So let them push those boundaries. Let them freaking figure it out. And it is to the point where it's like, okay, you guys are not on board. We know best. They know what they have to do.
Yep.
And they need to move forward with that.
It's like they don't have any discussions with you about any of the other tools they use when they build a game. And this is not going to be a new one. They're just going to use this, and you're just going to suck it up and play what the fuck is out there.
They need the approval to move forward. It's quite ridiculous. Yes, would it be best if everybody was on board and excited about the things that and it's funny because this is something that should be exciting to share. When you think you're sharing something and you're like, oh shoot, guys, you're not going to believe what we figure out that's going to make this easier for the devs, or like, and you're pumped and you're like, look at what you're getting or what's happening. And the reaction, it's not what you expect. And you're like, what the heck? What just happened here? Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we've been on that, where it's like, now they just need to just move forward and do what they got to do. But something so important that was said to you, people are so focused on the bad. And it's crazy that this energy is just out there and it's so consuming, and it seems to affect so many people. I don't know if it's spreading. I don't want to catch it, but it's like, how about the good, right?
Yep.
Everything comes with risk. And if we all focus on what bad can come from something, we would be unable to freaking move, right? Because at any given moment, anything you do can result in something not so great, right? But we don't stop. We don't stop living. We don't stop doing. We don't stop pushing. And it's like, how do these people that have this mentality, when it comes to something that is not even a personal thing to them, how are they able to function? Or is it just that, they want to control things out there, or feel like they can control things out there because they have such a little control over their own lives?
You nailed it right there.
Crazy.
Listen, let's be real. That's Twitter's outlet, right? That's what people do. They have zero control in their lives. Most people have a job and they have a boss who tells them what to do. And sadly, most people have shit jobs, right? The majority of people, and I'm not saying people in our chat or wherever, I'm just saying in life, right? The majority of people have shit jobs.
Yes.
Right? The majority of people don't make a lot of money. So the majority of people are unhappy with their situation, and they get to go online and create an idea of themselves that they're not in real life, or they can't be in real life because whatever the case is. So they use this as their place to say whatever the fuck they want to say and talk whatever shit they want to talk. And
it's almost like power happy, because they feel like they won't, like you said, things that they can't do in their real life. It's kind of like they don't have to deal with the consequences of saying any stupid nonsense that they put out there, right?
Agreed. So I mean, look, it's just kind of stupid, but yeah. So I was talking to him, and they're aware of all this shit. They don't give a fuck.
Yes,
they're moving forward. They know what's happening. They're the ones who make what we fucking consume, as an industry. So, yeah. So and
what
he was
make is hard to find.
Yeah, and he was talking to me. What?
Like some of the things that these people end up making, you're trying to find. And it's
I thought you said something completely different.
What?
So I'm just not gonna even go into it. I thought you said some crazy shit. So and then the conversation went further with all the things that we talked about.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how AI in NPCs and having living worlds that live beyond you when you're there, and you could talk to them and respond, and they react and they do things based off of you. You give these, we talked to, now we didn't talk to, but we heard from Fable that they have 1,000 people who have a routine, they live a life, they do things. So they're acting on their own already. So imagine being infused with AI,
not interacting with them. Like it's still going. It's an active situation.
So if AI was able to amplify that and take it to different places and different levels, that's a huge deal. It's a huge fucking deal. So yeah, that was a great talk I had with them. And again, this is not every talk was recorded. So a lot of the stuff was just, me being there.
Well, thank you for taking the time and sharing with us. Obviously there are going to be videos up, interviews up, and that's I'm excited to see myself and for you guys to get to see it, but like to have this in-depth, more some of the things that may not be there, conversation.
Absolutely.
Really cool. I
appreciate it.
Thank you guys for hanging out and being a part of this.
So the last thing they took us to, which I didn't even see because it wasn't in that room. I was getting ready to leave because I didn't realize that I put the wrong time. I put East Coast time on 2 appointments that I had. So I missed 2 appointments because I had the East Coast time instead of the West Coast time.
Not our boy C. Nothing gets past him.
Yeah, it was fucked up. So as I was leaving, I got like a notification that I had missed it. So I was like, what the fuck? Like, not that I had missed it. When I saw it, I saw the time and I was like, hold on. Fuck me, man. So yeah, that got fucked up. But either way, as I was walking out of that room, I took some more video and did all that stuff. He one of the guys came up to me and said, all right, do you have a little more time? I want to show you something they called Cloud XR.
Oh.
So I was like, yeah, of course. So I went, and they had 2 setups there. They had a flight sim setup, not Microsoft Flight Simulator, just a literal cockpit looking thing with monitors and buttons and the thruster and all that shit, and then the seat. And then they had a race car setup. Okay, where they had the car, the wheel, pedals, all that fun stuff. So this was a demonstration of their ability to send over Wi-Fi from a 5090 or 5080. I don't remember which one it is. Send all the data over to an Apple 3D headset. Okay, their AR headset.
Yes.
But I gotta tell you, babe, and we didn't even talk about this. When that Apple headset came out, okay, I saw a lot of shit on it, and I watched things, and I was like, okay, like that's pretty cool, but it's like $3,000, right? It's like way not worth it. These motherfuckers don't know what they did. They done sold me on the fucking Apple.
Gosh,
bro.
That's
first of
crazy.
all, putting that shit on, I put on the other headsets, the Meta Quest, all that. Putting on these fucking things feels like putting on a goddamn
straight jacket for your
head. Like you're like in a fucking like a helmet, like fucking night shit. Like it's just like some rough shit.
Oh my god,
bro, this fucking thing is like fucking beautiful going on your face. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels amazing. And then the power of it is crazy because as a device, you have to like, it tracks your eyes. Okay. 100%. And the other things do eye tracking, but it tracks your eyes. And check this out. Your fucking fingers. Okay. Not looking, you're not up here in front of your eyeglasses face. Down below, you have it on your fucking leg.
No.
This.
Yeah.
That's how you pick whatever you're looking at.
Get out of here.
But you fucking put that shit behind your back. for I don't know if that's true. I don't know how many fucking cameras this shit has, but
that's
just
crazy.
resting on my leg, me looking straight, I'm looking out and looking at things. They do a whole test or whatever, but you just tap your fucking finger and it's boom, working, boom, clicking, doing it.
Oh
man. There's no misfire. There's no oops, I didn't mean to do that. No.
Which is
whatever you looking
issue,
at.
Right? Because a lot of
crazy.
times you go and it's like you can't grab, you can't move. It's so bulky and
dude.
Okay, so
it literally
that's a game changer.
It's literally amazing. Literally just whatever you look at, it just works, right? So this program does like a handshake between the computer and because the headset is the Apple headset. It's obviously not powerful enough to do a real race simulation driving game. Like it could probably do a phone version of it, but not a legit 3D crazy looking shit.
Yeah.
When I tell you that I put on the goggles, first of all, they have custom eye prescription that they put into the goggle.
Hit the F
because you can't use glasses. So like when you buy the goggles, you go and you send them your prescription. There's like a third party that does it. And they send you your prescription in these lenses. You put it in there so you don't need to use glasses when you put this shit on. You just put it on and you can see. Now it's not. I have very bad vision, so they didn't quite have my prescription, but it's pretty close. Like a couple glasses back. You know, so like I could definitely see. And they demoed a PC game called iRacing.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with that game, but it's a very sim heavy game. It's like the old Gran Turismo from like back in the day on the PlayStation that you would drive and spin out all the time because if you didn't know how to do the throttle right or whatever, it would go to shit. Well, that was that type of game. And I've played that game once before. And that happened to me like almost immediately. Like I just could not get through a race. These motherfuckers sat me down. Chair has vibration and shit. They have a dope ass fucking hand, like a steering wheel in front of me. And the glasses, like it asks you to scan your hands. Okay. So you scan your hands, right? You do front and back. Okay. They put it on, they turn everything on. You can choose how much you want to be in VR. It's a choice.
Okay.
So if you want full VR, like to be totally immersed, you'll see it start here and the whole screen whoosh, just encompasses your entire field of view. You're in VR. If you don't want it that way, you see it started slowly coming down into a smaller field, and then is more see-through.
Really, that's such a big deal because some people are claustrophobic, right? And they get very uncomfortable. And they can't handle VR. So this is kind of like adapting to what you can handle. And essentially, if you start off with enough space, you can start moving closer and closer and eventually just kind of lose that, fear or panic that, some people may get from it.
Agreed.
It's a real thing. It's a big deal.
Agreed. It was definitely really cool that they did that. But obviously, I'm a fucking tank.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
full VR, right?
Although rank it up.
So this was the coolest shit that I saw, right? They said that they were going to put your hands in the game, and I didn't know what that meant. I thought that just meant like VR. You go ahead and you see your hands, with gloves or whatever the fuck, and you do that. No. Looking into my world. I'm holding the steering wheel. There's a steering wheel exactly where I'm holding. And it's my motherfucking hands. It's my hands. My ring, my fingers, everything about my hand.
That's cool.
I see it perfectly, but it's perfectly implemented. So there's no weird fucking like wiggly line around my hands where it's like, oh, you can see where they're putting it.
See, okay, this is a big question. For me at least, but like, do you see the arm? Like, does it extend back where you're not?
Your vision is this. It's literally you see your hands.
You're okay.
So it put, I don't know.
It's
I had
so
a
annoying.
long sleeve on.
Yes.
So my hands were the only thing exposed. You saw an arm.
That's what I'm saying.
I was captivated by my hands.
Well,
okay?
you were like, yo, look at these hands.
I was like, no wonder
Right?
she loves them. You know what I'm saying? I get it now.
That's wild. But because with VR, right, a lot of the times, like those things are so bulky and they just chop off, right? And it's like, man, talk about trying to have something that can make me feel like I'm in that world.
Dude,
and I see these hands, and it's like,
babe,
what in the heck?
Is legit your hands
That's
perfectly
wild.
rendered, holding the controller. I mean, the steering wheel. When you turn, you're turning like if you're driving a car. It works.
That's so.
It related my brain like, oh shit, I'm literally fucking driving. I don't know, Rayo, I don't know the resolution, but I don't know if this is a technical one. Clear as fuck. That's the resolution.
That's like, you got that? Write those down.
Clear as fuck.
When you go to
There's
the
no
store,
screen
right?
door effect.
Clear as fuck.
Dude, I felt like I was sitting in a car. Okay.
That's crazy.
And the only thing that was fucking with my mind is the G-force not being there. So like if I made a turn, I didn't, like, I naturally went to do this, but I wasn't being forced to do it.
Yes.
So a few times, and I have really strong VR legs, very few times, and for a very short second, I almost felt like, oh shit, that didn't feel great, right? Because like when you brake hard,
yes,
you expect to move.
Wait, okay, hold
but
on,
it doesn't. Your body's not forced to do it.
Okay, but just like the reaction of it. So
your brain is saying, what the fuck, you're gonna throw up because you're going so fast and braking so hard, but you don't.
Crazy.
But let me tell you, I told you that I couldn't get through the race.
Yes.
When I played it, I don't remember if it was keyboard or mouse or if it was controller. Either way, couldn't get through the race when I played it. This was, to be fair, years ago. So I don't know what updates they've done, but years ago when iRacing first came out, I couldn't do it. Dude, when I tell you that I sat in that car and I never have played a racing game where I experienced that. And I have the PlayStation VR 2.
Yes.
And I did the new Gran Turismo on there. And I did the Drive Club VR on the old PlayStation VR. And they were definitely cool experiences, but they did not feel like it was legitimately me sitting in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was cool to see, but seeing my hands and all this shit. Yo, when I tell you I did the fucking race, like I just felt like I was on the streets driving.
Oh, listen,
like I was out.
He be out.
Bro,
but it
was amazing.
That you're like,
it was amazing.
You're talking about reacting, things that aren't really taking place, and your body's reacting to it, getting essentially motion sick. Like, that is incredible. It's incredible to have those type of reactions. Now, listen, obviously you can't crash into anything because then, the reaction. I'm
just saying, like, it's, when you're driving, right? Yes. Like in Horizon, I use the brake guide, right? So when you're driving really fast, you're coming to a turn. I don't use the other part. I just use the brake part. So it's like, oh shit, I gotta start slowing down because it's coming fast and I'm gonna get fucked up. That's real crazy. All that shit.
That's okay. Wild what you just said.
It's okay. It is what it is.
Chat,
you know what's funny? I did that at work.
No.
Yeah. I was talking and my
Yep. Go ahead.
The guy that works for me. He was there with me and we were talking and I said some shit like I was here and I heard myself and I like corrected myself and then I did another version of it that was fucked up. I was like, oh shit.
The first one?
Yeah. I was like, oh shit. But like they didn't pick up on it because their minds were not thinking what I was thinking. They were just listening to the words I was saying. But I kept correcting myself because I thought that they were gonna call me out on it. I was like,
look what you guys
this is what you guys got me fucked up. It's
conscious.
And when it's my real world. Real work shit.
That's wild.
But yes, this was an amazing experience. But oh yeah, the depth perception, right? It worked. You don't, when you're driving a car, you don't sit there and wonder like, hey, is that turn coming faster than I can stop? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I could see that turn. Let me slow the fuck down. That's what I felt that 100%. There was no point. 100%. I was like just driving. You know, I'm not one hand, two hands, but I was, you know, because it wasn't a round wheel. It had like the two sides. And dude, I was just driving, like speeding, but driving. And the sound, everything was so crazy. Phenomenal experience. So that Cloud XR that Nvidia was fucking with, insane. Think about that. It was through Wi-Fi that I was driving with that precision.
That part. Yes.
This was not plugged in. I was not wired. I was a free form. They didn't even have the back. Like there was not. It was just a headset. Nothing connected.
Nothing hanging
on my head. Nothing hanging.
Yes.
Strapped to something else.
Annoying.
Just Wi-Fi.
So are we justifying $3,000?
I think so.
For a headset.
Business expense. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my taxes and shit on that. Well, I don't do my
He's joking, you guys. He's joking.
About what?
Business expense. He's joking.
No. Yeah, I'm taking this off. Yes. It is a business expense. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna use it for work and play.
Okay.
Dude, I can open up anything on there.
Okay.
I don't need 6 monitors around me. I could work in my bed. I could be like, I'm not going to the office. I'm going to lay in my bed with my headset and have every screen I can need.
This is the type of stuff I have to hear, guys.
And guys, voice works. www.bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? It just works. I can do anything.
The crazy shit is that he makes sense.
Thank you. So
that's wild.
Business expense, just like that 3D monitor is a business expense. You know what I'm saying? Because you need to do work in 3D.
Thank you, Ryan. We didn't hear anything. He don't stop. He don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. You know what I mean?
Can't stop, won't stop. You know what I'm saying? Can't stop, won't stop. But no.
I have to give him a lollipop.
I have to shout out Nvidia, bro. They fucking crushed it. I feel like I'm almost like an Nvidia fanboy a little bit. Like I really just love their vibe. I love what they do. And after meeting people who work there was crazy.
And it's like
they're all people that we would chill with, like as gamers. You know what I'm saying? Like, be like, yo, this is dope. Like you could just talk to them about games and shit. It's really, really cool. So, that was really, really dope. All right, so we spent the entire time talking about everything other than what I had on the thumbnail, which is Xbox as a whole, outside of the fun we had in the beginning. So we do need to talk about that.
Okay.
Because, hold on. All right. So Xbox, they own that bitch. Okay. They own it. What they announced. We had the prequel to the announcement, right? When Asha came out, told us what it was. Then you had our boy Jay Ronald go up and do the whole speech about it, right? They did the whole speech on Project Helix and the thoughts behind it and what's going on with it. And this is going to be a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need everybody to understand what they're doing with this machine is going to be fucking crazy. Like, it's going to be epic. I'm trying to get, here it is.
Your info.
Yeah, because I was at the show, so I don't need to go on the internet to find it. You know, just go into my phone and just get the images. All right, here we go. So this is the Project Helix innovation. Okay, this is what they're bringing to the table. This is what they're doing different with the Project Helix. Okay. So 1, it plays your Xbox console and PC games. Okay. Your console and PC games. This is not a scenario where there's going to be a limited assortment or some type of gatekeeping that's going to take place. Your Xbox games, your PC games, wherever you own games. It's just going to work. Again, we already experienced that on the handheld. But this is what's fully on for the Xbox console.
But it's not a console, see?
Oh, it's a fucking console. These crackheads are crazy out
They
in the
really
streets.
are.
All right. So the difference between a console and a PC is that PCs are built on stock products, right?
Yes.
Shit that you go to the store or they just buy them and put them into a box. How do you know that this is a console? Well, it's powered by custom AMD SoC, right? It's custom. It's a custom chip. It's not a stock chip. It's custom. That means you can never build this console on your own.
Yeah. It's made for that.
That's
console.
it. It's just what it
there,
is.
it's it.
So it's co-designed for next generation of DirectX. Okay. Next gen ray tracing performance and capabilities. GPU directed work graph execution. Okay. So the thing about this is that a lot of the shit that they're doing for next gen, they're inventing.
Yes.
Okay. They're inventing it. This is not a, hey, we're going to go put this feature that we saw out in these streets. No, they're inventing this stuff to make it work.
Yeah.
So that was a huge talking point when he was talking on the stage there, that they're out there, they're inventing this stuff. Next gen ray tracing performance, they also mention path tracing. So the thing that's in Resident Evil Requiem that shits on PlayStation's bootlegged ray tracing version, that is what we're talking about with this next gen Xbox. You're going to path tracing. Straight to the top, baby. Straight to the top. It's going to be crazy. And then another thing that GPU directed work graph execution.
Yeah.
That was, I didn't understand what that was until he explained it. So basically, normally you need the CPU to tell the GPU what to do.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So like the CPU says, hey, go do this. And GPU is like, all right, cool. I'll go do it. Now, the CPU can do what it needs to do. And the GPU can tell itself what to do.
Oh.
So like basically,
yes,
the old way. So like a PlayStation 5 is a child. The Project Helix is a grown ass adult.
Yes.
They could do their own shit.
Think on their own.
They could think on their own.
Right?
They can
like
motivate
that.
themselves.
Yes.
So that's going to be a huge thing because you're going to save on the CPU. CPU could do what it needs to do. And the GPU can run unencumbered by how fast or slow the CPU is.
Yes.
Doesn't matter how fast or
not
slow the
being
CPU
held
is.
back, right? It's doing its own thing to individuals, right?
Yeah, it's right there. There's no transfer.
Okay.
You don't have. It doesn't have to wait, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like one of the things with frame rates and all this shit is that the GPU sits around waiting for the CPU.
Yes.
Right. So whatever the CPU tells it to do, that and when it tells it to do it, that's when it can do it. No longer. The game says, hey, GPU, make this shit for me right now. It makes it right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not waiting. Right. So that's a huge
It's not like make this for me. What do you think? No, what do you
Yeah, there's no questions. It's just
get your thoughts
do
together.
It.
Let me know.
It's just do it.
Yeah.
And they're done. Which is a big deal.
That's going to be a huge, massive step forward.
Absolutely. It's a big deal. It's a game changer.
Impactful, yeah. Impactful change.
Next part. AMD FSR next.
Okay.
So nothing that they have in the market now. It's the new iteration of FSR, which is their version of DLSS, right? FSR is DLSS for Nvidia. That's for AMD. But this next level is supposed to be leaps and bounds better than anything AMD has done before.
That's amazing. Which,
so
see, that's the things. Those are the things you want to hear when you're talking about a next console, right? Tell me why I need to buy it, why this is a good investment. So when we're talking about, you know, a huge difference, something completely new, like this is what you want to hear. That there's going to be a huge gap from what you were messing around with before.
Agreed. That's what's fire. It's just that everything is being invented. Like they're just moving at such a clip that is crazy. So it's going to be built for next generation of neural rendering. So this is where, you know, the AI aspect comes in, and what AI is going to be able to do is going to be woven into this bitch. Next generation of machine learning upscaling, new machine learning multi-frame generation, which is the DLSS, you know, 3 and above, that does the frame generation, not just the upping your frames. So it creates new frames in between. And then next gen ray regeneration for ray tracing and path tracing. So that's what's going to unlock path tracing on the consoles. Is this new next gen ray regeneration. And again, you know, look, for us, we are, oh, what's up, Solar Tech? I see you, homie. And Fillmore Pocket says FSR Diamond. Yeah, I think that's the name I think that's the street name. But Xbox didn't mention Diamond. They just talked about the next thing. I guess they let AMD announce that. But this is gonna be the fucking generation, bro.
It's gonna be
this is gonna be the generation where you finally fucking see why I've been telling y'all to shut the fuck up about not needing better or more. This is gonna be the generation that shows that to you.
And you know what's crazy? Obviously, you know, there's been conversation. Why does the, you know, Series X has the AI stuff in there that have not been used, and what do they have it there for if it's not? This is why. The fact that they're always, and it's funny because we see how they operate, and it's like, how do you guys not link these things together, right? Xbox is always thinking ahead, right? They're always first, and this is how the Series X, this generation, is going to still stay relevant, even though we're taking leaps for the next console. So that it all kind of just ties together.
100%. And this is the thing. We're going to talk about it in a little bit, but keep in mind, right? Like Xbox, when they did put the whole machine learning thing in the Series X, they went ahead and did that. But obviously they did it not knowing the situation 100%, because you got to remember, people are making games for PlayStation, they're making games for PC, they're making games for Xbox, they're making games for Switch.
Exactly.
And what we've learned in every generation that has happened is that if people are making something for a specific box and they're planning to put it somewhere else, they're not going to use every feature. They're not. They're going to go ahead and just do like a lowest common denominator. What does everything have access to? That goes all the way down to like the PlayStation 5 controller with the haptic feedback and the triggers and all that shit. Not many people used it. Besides basic vibration and basic shit like that.
Absolutely.
Because developers don't want to waste time on shit that's only for one group. So ray tracing and path tracing was the same shit, right? The PlayStation is not powerful enough. I'm not talking about the Pro. I'm talking about the regular PlayStation. Is not powerful enough to go ahead and invest in ray tracing in a really strong way for most people. Obviously now we're starting to get there, but like the Xbox, if it was like, if they were on the same level, then more developers would have been able to use this shit.
Absolutely. I mean, the Xbox would have been able to be utilized and maximized when it comes to these games, right? And it's something that, again, they do go with the common denominator, what suits them all, right? And, you know, we can't necessarily fault them for that, right? Because essentially this is just it's not about highlighting. And yes, would it look better there? Yes, but it's mostly about highlighting the console, right?
Yep.
And they're just trying to get their game out there as fast as possible so they can get back what they've invested and then some, right? So you
100%.
can't fault them for that. It's just that when you're looking to, and this is where, by the way, and this is why it's so important and why we stress so much those first party games, right? And if you don't have freaking first party studios start pumping out games, then what makes your console special? Because those are the studios that are supposed, and the developers are supposed to go ahead and maximize your box. This is where you shine, right? This is where it matters. This is what it comes down to. Look at what our box can do and what our developers can do with it, right? For our games. And, you know, obviously third-party games, they want them everywhere. They're trying to kind of just, again, get there as quickly as possible.
So, but
that's where you push, right?
So this is where the master plan comes into play. Okay. And this is why what Xbox is doing is genius. And we're going to talk about it in a second. I'm not going to go too deep into it right now, but just keep in mind that we've already known, but this is why it works.
Yeah.
The Xbox and the PC side are merging the development. So Xbox is building a scenario where you build once and it works on all. So we do know for a fact that developers are pushing on PC. They are doing the path tracing.
Yes.
They are doing all this shit. And if it was separate from Xbox, then they would have to go and be like, well, what can I make work on the Xbox? That's no more.
Yeah.
Now they're making path tracing for every version of it, Xbox and PlayStation. I'm sorry, not PlayStation. Oops. Oops.
Why will you say that to them?
My bad. That hurts deep. It's gonna be the PlayStation. God damn it.
Woo.
PC and Xbox that are going to get that development.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the genius move here, right? Because the developer is already putting all the best features into the PC version. That is just going to trickle down to the Xbox version
itself. Exactly. But that's very telling as to what kind of box we're getting next.
Oh yeah.
The power that's coming with it. It's going to be significant. So
yep.
I know that, you know, now there's word out there about, and I don't know how that would be possible. But the PlayStation 6, when they were kind of just had no idea what they were going to do next after the pisser, I wouldn't, you know what's crazy? I wouldn't want, if I was them, I wouldn't want them to be coming out with a console anytime soon, just because we just heard them say that
they don't know what the fuck they're doing,
what steps they're taking next.
Yep.
Right? They're still trying to figure things out. So you know damn well that if they show up with a box anytime soon, it's going to be the same exact thing you had before, maybe just a little bit more highlighted, and then they're just going to squeeze money out of you.
100%.
So that wouldn't be a thing that I would be happy to hear. But yeah, it's just, it's exciting, and it's funny how they try to suck the air out of the exciting news that are taking place right now. This is why you can't give into the nonsense. There's no nonsense to be upset about.
Agreed. 100%. It's really a game changer. It's such a brilliant thing.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely go into that more, but that's just to show you that all of these things will be taken advantage of this time around, because now you have devs who are always pushing for the maximum on PC.
Yes.
And that is where you're going to be. They're pushing now, knowing that that's going to be on PC and Xbox. It's crazy. And again, we'll get deeper into it a little bit, but the last thing that they put for innovations is deep texture compression, which is neural texture compression and direct storage plus Z standard. I gotta tell you, that got a little bit technical for me, so I don't remember 100% how he was describing this. But it's definitely when it comes to compression, it's about, compressing these things and making them be able to unpack them quickly, right? So,
Direct
you're able to have smaller files and shit and then have shit go, be kind of picked up quickly and used quickly. But I don't remember all the technicalities, but all I'm saying is that it's a huge fucking deal.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy what they were able to do. And then yeah, so they were just acknowledging how the players' behaviors have changed over time, how players they like to play across screens, and it's you know um they don't want their fragmented libraries anymore. They want everything in one place and all this sort of shit. So they're definitely doing a lot with that. That's where they kind of introduced the idea of Windows and Xbox kind of joining forces. They also brought up the handheld. Like they're looking to do the handheld as well. And then they mentioned it as part of their stack.
Yeah.
Like it's not a separate thing. And he alluded to the fact that they're working on it in-house. So they're working on their own handheld in-house as well. That's what he alluded to. At least that's the way, he didn't, confirm or deny anything 100%, but the way he spoke on it made it really clear that they are in fact doing that. They're building that. Now I know Rayuar had asked about was there any word on OEMs that he did not mention during the speech. He didn't say anything about OEMs. So I don't know if the OEMs is just their way of doing some of this other stuff, and maybe they're gonna do OEMs later. But it's clear that I would be really surprised if we get something this year. Seems like everything points to next year. And honestly, what it sounds like to me, and this was not told to me, but what it sounds like to me is that we're getting the full reveal this year. Similar to Xbox One X, where during the summer showcase, we saw the One X and then it released the following year.
Yeah.
I think that's this year. Okay, I think that's this year. The question is whether it's during the June showcase or if it's during that, that other showcase that they're going to do in between.
Yes.
Supposedly there's something in between GDC, which is done now, and June showcase that they're going to show us something. So we will see. But it does seem like they're just hyper focused on this. But they also made it very clear that we had the Xbox full screen experience, right? That's what's on the handheld, and that's what they had on PC, right? That you could download and put on your PC. That's what I use here. But they have changed that. Okay, they've changed that. It's not called the Xbox full screen experience anymore.
Okay.
It is now called Xbox mode. Okay.
Okay.
So that means whatever device you're using is turned in to an Xbox. It's turned in. The mode is the flip is switched, or the switch is flipped, and you are in Xbox mode now.
It's flipped. Yes.
Right. So you're in Xbox mode now. So now your device is functioning as an Xbox would. So we were wondering how they were going to bring, shit to PC, because we've been talking about it. Unlike these ponies who are just talking nonsense, we already knew that they had ambitions to make it a universal platform,
as they should,
but they are not.
It makes sense.
But the ponies want to try to label it as, oh, Windows is taking over Xbox, and what they're too stupid to see is that Xbox is taking over Windows for gaming.
It's the other way around.
It's the other way around.
Yes.
They are banking on the expertise of Xbox to transform PC gaming to something more console-like. And that doesn't mean you won't have the ability to tinker and to mod and to do all that stuff. But what they're doing is taking things like shader compilation. So if you're not a PC player at all and you only play on console, this is something that you don't understand, because on console, it's all already done for you. So when you turn on that game, It's already working. They don't show you shaders that need to get compiled.
Yes.
On PC land, a lot of games do literally make you wait, and it says compiling shaders, and you just have to wait. It's like another loading bar, and it could be, not too long if it's not like a very intense thing, or it could be super long. Like it could be just you just fucking sitting there, forget, like you get on your phone and you forget that you were playing, that you were planning to play. So that is that is what they're trying to bring to PC. They're trying to make it where games are already pre-compiled. You don't have to do any of that shit. It all just works smoothly and quickly. And they want you to have, and it's funny because how many years have you heard me talk about before this even started coming out, that I just wish that they would make my PC a fucking console. Like, let me make my PC a console. Let me buy a PC and say, nope, this is my console. It's just my super powerful console that I decided to buy because I could. Like,
so I think honestly what's taking place here, which is phenomenal for us gamers, is that they're bringing the best of console in transitioning that into PC so that they can get that console smoothness and experience, right? And then the best of PC is kind of leaking and falling into the console.
Xbox players get the best of PC, not the bullshit.
Exactly. It's going to gel beautifully.
Absolutely.
Because, we were just talking about the games and how much they're going to be enhanced by the fact that they're doing this, and 100%. How the PC is to be more like a console, and it's just, that's the benefit, right? It's taking the best of both worlds and kind of gelling that together and kind of having that seamless experience that you're going to get individually just as one.
Agreed.
Does that make sense?
100%. Yeah. This is a huge thing, man. It's a huge thing. And when they use the image, they're showing you laptops, the console, the handhelds, and tower PCs, right? Like they're just showing it all, running the Xbox mode, which is really cool.
Yeah.
And they also show that they're literally, like, they're paying attention to a consistent experience. So if you start loading it up in different places, they look like they're part of the same family. They're not identical.
Yes.
They're not identical, but they still have the same touchstones, right? Mm-hmm. Like it just looks similar in every place that you experience the Xbox mode. Which is, obviously, as we talk about this, it's clear that they are hard moving away from this is an Xbox marketing. Because again, as we've talked about it in the past, I said, like, I knew what it meant right away, so that didn't matter to me. But apparently people didn't take it that way. And people said when Microsoft and Xbox told you, hey, this is an Xbox 2, what they really was telling you was don't buy an Xbox. That's not what they were saying. They're saying if you have these other devices, technically you already have an Xbox.
You know what's crazy though? Like, if you already have the console, why does it matter to you? It's almost like, obviously you have the console, you bought it for a reason. The idea that they're saying this is an Xbox 2, meaning you can play your games here as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a version of something you can do and add on to your console experience, but you already chose and you already have what you have to play your Xbox games. Like, no one was taking that away. If anything, it was just more access. And it's crazy that the message wasn't received.
Yeah, obviously, it didn't make any sense to me.
It's not the same playing from your Xbox console than it is, having access to a Fire Stick and having your Game Pass in there. But if you do have a Fire Stick and you access your Game Pass at the time you're playing, that's your Xbox experience. So that is your Xbox. It's crazy how people, unless they're fed the way that they need to process it, you can give them the same shit but put it on a different spoon, and they're like, oh, okay, that's different. It's not. It's the same shit.
Agreed.
Oh man, it's crazy how it's frustrating to try to get people to understand such simple things.
Well, that's why they stopped trying to, right? And they're like, look, it doesn't work. And look, to be fair, when you're marketing something, it has to be
matters.
It has to be as simple as possible,
Yes,
right?
honestly, yes.
If there can't be any mix up, and look, if she was in a room with a bunch of people like me, and she was like, "Hey, what about this idea? This is an Xbox," and show all this stuff, I would be like, "Oh, that makes sense." Show everybody that they already have a device that they could play our games with. So they can't afford our box. They can go use something they already have to play through cloud or whatever it is instead of doing this. And that would have made sense to me. But apparently it didn't. So they're kind of doing hard pivot away from that for sure. They like scrubbed it from the internet. Like they don't have it on their page anymore.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like if you go to Xbox or Microsoft, there is no this is an Xbox. It's gone.
I have to say it was a good one, I think. For my
yeah,
opinion,
it worked. I thought it was really smart.
Really well. It was very smart. It was well executed the way that they went.
Yeah, and I don't think people who didn't own consoles were confused by what they were being shown.
Blows my mind the insecurities that are out there, like where you lose. Oh, if this game is on PlayStation, then the value of the game is lost completely for me. Like that's no, you still have the game. It still has a value.
It's just stupid.
It's really ridiculous.
It's baby bullshit, right?
Really
it's baby bullshit.
Tantrums.
And it's embarrassing, honestly.
It is.
But
like the fact that it's like, okay, well, these are some of the gamers out there, and this is the mentality. When it's so heavy, it represents just gamers.
Yep.
It's embarrassing. Is what it is.
It really is. All right. So obviously this was GDC, right? So they're talking to developers, right? And one of the things that people constantly criticize Xbox about is that there's a handful of games that get released that skip the Xbox version, and they put out a PC version and a PlayStation version, but not because PlayStation did some deal, but just because people said, "Oh, I'm gonna make a PC version for sure." Because every developer we talk to at PAX, 100% making a PC version. Every time I talk to anybody at this show at GDC, PC's always there. That's the place they're making the game. It's just what it is. So that is something that people have done where they're like, "Well, we'll make a PC version. We'll make a PlayStation version, and we'll skip the Xbox version," right? Not a lot of people do it, but some people do. And they get so much shit on it, right?
It's not as often as it seems, is how big of a deal is made.
They make it a big deal when it's really not a big deal.
Yes, and it could be a game that they're not interested in, but just the idea of we're being, passed on, so hurtful.
Yeah, they be crying
that they can't let it go.
Yeah, it's really a problem.
Instead of like having some pride and being like, I don't fucking need your game, moving the fuck on, especially when we have so much out there. It's
Agreed.
like, man.
So again, obviously they're talking to devs because what they're trying to do, and listen, this is the same thing that when we talked about Xbox and Phil, like his plan was like, fuck what PlayStation wants to do.
Yes.
We're gonna put a PC on our console, and guess what? There's nothing you could do about it, bitch. We're gonna have your games.
Yes.
And sure, there's rumors that they're trying to pull away, blah blah blah. Sure,
PlayStation trying to pull away from
from money.
But
the broke bitches want to move away from the money. The homeless say, "No, I won't take your dollar.
I don't stand for this shit.
Yeah, but cool.
I don't take pocket change.
Yeah.
Get it from
fuck
your wallet. No, but it's crazy because I feel like Marathon is not out yet, right?
It's out.
It's out?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. And it's everywhere, right?
It's everywhere.
And it's like, okay, no need for that. And the games that meant something they're already on PC.
Yes.
And it's like, do you understand the lack of value that you have as of right now in the industry with what you're putting out? And it's like anything that did matter has already come out.
Exactly.
Right?
There's
so
nothing that they will
back.
release that will
My
matter
point,
more.
Exactly. My point is that pulling back right now from PC, it's only going to hurt them.
That's like saying, I don't have any feet, but I'm gonna pull away from buying sneakers. It's like, okay, sure, don't buy any more sneakers, dog. You ain't got feet. I get it.
Makes sense for you to get it.
Like, hey, we're gonna put all of our multi-platform games. I'm sorry, all of our live service games everywhere, which is 90% of what we're making. And then every once in a while, we'll make a game that we won't put it somewhere.
This is the thing.
Come on, man.
That's what's crazy. Marathon is still in the streets, but if it were just on PlayStation, it would be dead. It would have been dead.
It would be dead.
It would have already had the Concord effect.
Yep.
Right. And the thing is that what they need and what they're focused on and what they're relying on is outside players, not their PlayStation players, to come and support their brand and support their games and to go ahead and buy what they're putting out there for them. And it's like what you're focused on is already going everywhere.
Yep.
What is there like? I don't know how they have Wolverine coming. I don't know
later
how
this year
willing Disney's going to be to go ahead and
it was supposed to have a 6-month exclusivity window, but we'll see. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Like it's kind of a nut and burger. Like nothing that they make is making me like, oh my God, I wish I had that. Because if it did, I would just buy the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like even Wolverine is like the closest to me being like, okay, I would play that, but I would play that. Not like I need it day one. No, I don't.
And that's key, right? Because it's like, what are you going to stop playing to go play Wolverine? So until you're ready to say, let me go pick that up and play it, there's no need for it. Before you know it, it'll be available on Xbox.
Facts. All right. So again, getting back to the fact that they were talking to the devs, right? What they want to show them is what the current way things are and what the new way is going to be, right? So right now, when people are making a game and they're deciding on what platforms they want to make the game on, right? They're looking at PC, they're looking at Xbox ecosystem, and then PlayStation and Switch, right? If you want to include Xbox in your platform choices, right?
Okay.
So if you're doing Xbox, which is the Series X, the Series S, and cloud, okay, that's the package. You would have your game engine will have an Xbox optimized engine, and then if you're doing a PC version, which is your PC, you have a Windows version of the engine, 2 different versions, right? And then you'll have your platform SDKs, which you'll have an Xbox GDK, a custom Xbox versioned SDKs, and a 3P, which is, I guess, third-party Xbox versioned SDKs, right?
Okay.
And then on the Windows side, there's a Windows GDK, Windows SDK, custom SDKs, and middleware SDKs, right? So those are all the different platform SDKs or things that they use to make the games, right? And then that's for the Xbox and then the Windows. So that's the normal way that happens right now. Got to use all those things for the Xbox, all those things for the PC version.
Yeah.
So when they're sitting there and they're like, what should we choose? They're like, oh, we're going to go ahead and just fucking, we're just going to move past the Xbox version because it's not worth it, right? That's what happens from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's new future. Okay. It'll be for your Xbox Series X, your console, your PC, your handheld, and your cloud.
Okay.
Okay. And then also leading PC storefront. So any other PC storefront that there is. The game engine will now be a unified engine. Unreal, Unity, Bespoke, whatever you choose. That's it. The one game engine. And then platform SDKs is going to be a unified GDK, which will give you Windows SDK and DirectX SDK all in one place. And you'll have custom SDKs, middleware. It looks like they're highlighting the part that's going to stay, but you're greatly reduced. Is one platform that you're building on. You just have whatever engine you're using, and then you have the one place that you're building on, and that's going to be for Xbox and Windows.
That's amazing. That's freaking phenomenal. And I think, it's what they've done and what they're doing right now is kind of fixing all the holes, right? Again, now there's no skipping Xbox, right? And
exactly.
let that simmer.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Let that
just skip
simmer.
it.
There's no skipping Xbox. They can't skip Xbox.
Not responsibly.
That's what they've made sure that is happening. They're making sure that the situations that occur that are out of their control are no longer possible. So that they can take place and Xbox would be excluded.
You would literally have to be saying, I'm not going to release it there, even though it's right there. It's right there.
Done, it's
all
ready.
I have to do is press the button, go.
Facilitated the situation for you. You have to literally say, I hate Xbox, don't want the players playing my game.
PlayStation is going to have to spend bank to stop people from releasing games on Xbox now, because everybody's going to want to release their game on Xbox because they already have it sitting there.
And at that point, what do you pick and choose? And what kind of bag are you going to have to do when you have these developers not having to spend any extra money to go ahead and make an Xbox version? It's just extra money that's going to be coming in. Understand how important this is. And this is one of the issues that they solved, just as when they were frustrated and tired of the money had-in situation where they would go ahead and take a game and it's just exclusive to PlayStation, even though it's not their game and it's a third-party game that should be everywhere. Or when, the situation with games should be available on all platforms, right? And they went ahead, they put their games out, and then they said, you know what? You don't want to put your games on our platform. We're going to find a way around it. And this is what they've been working on.
100%.
If you thought that they didn't give a crap about the console, let this be the moment where that goes away. For them to sit there and say, we're going to make it so we're not excluded, the Xbox console is not excluded in any way, and we're going to figure out a way around that, that's huge.
100%.
That's all that you need when it comes to reassurance.
It's like we thought they were just gonna hit PlayStation with the, you don't want to bring your first parties over, no worries, we got you, we're gonna take them. And that's what they're doing. Again, don't listen to your friendly neighborhood fucking pony who will tell you that they're moving away. Even if they never released another PlayStation game on PC, you already have access to the only PlayStation games that matter on PC.
Absolutely.
Okay, so just let that be clear. That is the answer. There's no other bullshit. And I doubt that they're actually going to do that. I don't think they will actually do that. But I don't think they will actually pull away. But even if they did, it wouldn't matter because you already have all the good shit, right?
Yes.
So we thought that was the only strong arm that Phil did, but this motherfucker said, no, I'm playing 5D chess here.
Ooh.
Fuck just PlayStation first parties. We want all those devs who said, I'm not making a version for Xbox because it's too much money for me to make another port, or it's too difficult for me to learn Xbox when I make it for PC and I don't have to worry about it. All that goes away.
Or PlayStation gave them a bag, but they're going to come out here and say that the Xbox Series S is a potato.
Yes.
They can't figure it out. And it's like, no more excuses.
All done.
They went ahead and patched up the holes on the boat. And now let's roll.
100%. 100%. And that's a huge game changer. That's a game changer for Xbox.
Absolutely.
That's a game changer for us. Again, no more idea of, put it this way. There's no more such thing as a PC exclusive. You thought they came just for PlayStation exclusives. No, homie. They came for all the PCs. There's no PC developer that can make a game that's going to run on Windows that the game is not available on Xbox. Or again, unless they're spiteful, and which doesn't make any sense because every developer we ever talk to, all they want is to release their games. Every time we talk to people, they're like, well, we're releasing on PC first, and then hopefully, for instance, I didn't talk about it because I'm gonna put up the thing separately, but I saw a game that I'm really into called Aether and Iron. This is my second time seeing it. I saw it at Summer Games Fest last year, and now I went to a hotel, and we, there was a room, and they had everything set up, and I played the game there for another hour, and I really love the game. I do. I really enjoy it. It's like point and click. Is not crazy, gameplay like crazy, but there's like this cool vehicle combat that they do, and then it's just a great story, great voice acting, all this shit. And I talked to them, and they said, we would love to bring it to console. Hopefully the game does good enough
that they can
to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Understand what that conversation is. They want to bring the game to console.
That's heavy, hard,
but they cannot,
you know what I mean?
Unless the game does well in this current climate, because they already spent the money needed to make the game. They can't afford to make another version of game, more dev time, more money. They can't do it. I spoke to them off the camera, and they said that if that was the case, it would absolutely be coming to the Xbox, like 100%. That if they were making the game, obviously Project Helix is coming out next year. Their game's coming out in a few weeks, right? So
this is going to solve those issues. This is
big
going
time.
To,
this is a godsend to devs,
developers,
a godsend
that like have a lot of these developers, indie developers, they have their regular job, and this is their passion, and they pour their hearts and their heart and soul into it. And it's like anytime they get so much money goes out just to share this with the gamers, right? And then to try to recoup some type of money to put it back in to make a version for the console because they believe in their game so much. And it's like now this is getting stripped out, right? And that PC version is going to be able to reach those Xbox players.
Yep.
That's a godsend to these developers, in my opinion.
Dude, that means every time somebody says, hey, yeah, I'm only going to release it on PC, the new version of that is, yeah, I'm going to release it on PC and Xbox, and hopefully if it does well, I could release it on PlayStation. Like, that's going to be a fucking game changer, bro. It's so huge. And I just saw Raichi made a great point. There's that game, I played it on the channel X1348 X Valda, which is the female knight and shit. And they had to abandon the Xbox version because they ran out of money and time. So they have to release this, and hopefully if they can make money, then they will go ahead and fucking make it. But they had to abandon it. It's not because they didn't want to.
Yeah.
They didn't have the money to do it. That's it. Money and time. So point is that this, if you take your bullshit baby shit away and you get rid of this console war mentality, that again, I wanted to be clear, and I always do this because I don't like new people. I don't want them to be like, oh, CMoney was above it. I wasn't above it. I was in it. Okay. Doodle and I were talking mad shit about exclusives and all the shit and crying about not having all this bullshit. But when Xbox changed, we saw it. We saw the play. We saw what it meant. And now I can't go back, right? I'm changed. My ideas on this have changed. I don't believe that exclusives are good for any of these developers.
Bro. The idea of going back to having just exclusives, that's BS. Listen, it's so important. Matt Booty says some games are bigger than the platform. Let the games have a chance at being bigger than the platform. We saw what, Forza was able to do on PlayStation. And we're talking about a console that has their own racer that they claim is the best, right? And we're not talking about a brand new Forza game. We're talking years, 4 years old. And they were so hyped. And we're talking about the freaking big dog version of it too. Like, they didn't skimp out on this. So, what a validation for these developers to go ahead and have their 4-year-old game go on another platform and be received in the way that it was.
100%.
It's just a big deal, just as big of a deal as it is for these developers that don't need to now make an Xbox version of their games.
100%.
It's just, I know that people try to put out there all this talk about the devs, then be about it. This is about the devs.
This is legitimate about the devs.
This is legitimate, genuinely about the devs. So,
yeah, it's just fundamentally going to be a game changer across the board for the industry. And that's why whenever we talk about it, like Project Helix is going to change the game.
Yeah.
It's not another console. No, it's changing the game. It's changing the expectations of the industry, and developers will fight back to PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say, why do I need to make some fucking special shit for you? I'm still not going to sell fucking millions and millions of copies. So why can't I just do what I'm doing here and you get in line with everybody else so I can make one copy, right?
And also, like, again, the money had in making these deals, and it's like, if I'm going to make the PC version and the Xbox version is already done and I have to pay more money and spend more time making your version, why will I take that bag when I'm already spending more money to make your version and not put out the version that I already have set up? Understand what a big deal that is, right?
So
why? So you're cutting out that problem as well, which is such a big deal, where PlayStation will come in and look at a game. And we're talking about last year, right? That devs came out saying that PlayStation's trying to, make a deal with them and have the game just on their platform. And they walked away from that, and they wouldn't even hear it, right? This eliminates that problem as well.
It does.
They would have to come in putting out so much money to begin with that it just wouldn't make sense for PlayStation to do. And that's a huge deal.
It is. And I think, to be clear, we keep bringing up this idea that they would make the PC, quote unquote, PC version and then skip the Xbox. But again, we're using the old mentality here.
Mm-hmm.
There is no PC version or Xbox version, just like there's no Xbox Series X version and Xbox Series S version. It's just the power profile that gets applied to the game. So all they're doing is making one game that will release no matter how you cut it on the system. So there is no choice. It's just you're making a PC and Xbox game. 100%.
If it's on PC, even if you don't want to put that Xbox version out, what? Xbox players still have access to your game.
Yep. And they went ahead and announced that they're not charging for the PlayFab, which is Microsoft Stack, when you're making a game for PC and Xbox.
Nice.
They're removing it. So it's like there's no fee, just make your game.
It's crazy.
Come on,
Talk
man.
about facilitating a situation.
Like, they're in it to win it, bro.
That's beyond.
They're in it to win it. They're not in it to play your little console war exclusive game.
That's the thing.
They're in it to make the bank, and they're in it to make it so that Xbox players who buy that console have every game that PC players get.
And we're talking now, right? And understand, we've heard about, devs that have made deals with PlayStation that have had to shut down their studio, right? Or, had to let people go because they took the bag. And everybody wants to frame Xbox and Microsoft as the big bad corporation. And what did you just say? The extra step that they're taking to facilitate, they're waiving the fee. It's like, what else do you want to see them do for you to kind of just calm the F down with the narrative out there? I don't know. Listen, actions, they speak louder than words. I'm seeing the action. I'm seeing that what they're doing, how they're moving forward when it comes to us, the gamers, when it comes to the developers, when it comes to the, indies, to, these third-party games. As of right now, I have no complaints at all. The fact that they're making sure that our platform doesn't get skipped and that no deals are being made in a way to exclude us, like, it's just a huge deal, because they can say, F it, there's plenty of games. We have plenty of games.
Yep.
Like, stop bitching, right? But no, that's not the approach.
100%. 100%. It's a big fucking deal.
Huge.
It's a huge fucking deal. And I think that this is going to be game changing for sure. For developers, for Xbox fans, it's going to be a big, big, big deal. All right. And then at the show, Xbox Play Anywhere is a big push for them. They're serious about this. They're talking to devs. They want cross progression and unified entitlement. All right. Sell your game once and let them fucking play their game where they want it. These players are already used to Netflix. They're used to these other things. So, this is just the way forward. And they gave stats on it. There's over 1,500 games that are Play Anywhere.
Ooh.
And they said Xbox Play Anywhere players, they play 2.2 times longer. And there's I'm going through the parts of the Xbox portion. So this is all the Xbox stuff. Xbox Play Anywhere, they play 2.2 times longer. So they play more than regular players, and they buy 2.1 times more games. So they buy twice as many games as a game that's not like the people who are buying these Xbox Play Anywhere titles. There's a lot more. So it's definitely a reason for devs to do it. And then one of the biggest things, and essentially, well, I'll do the short thing first. One, they put up a thing about the next generation of Xbox. And the next generation of Xbox is the console. They wrote console, not PC, console, Project Helix, handheld, incredible games, and accessories, controllers and stuff. They're going to do something big with that too.
Nice.
They're going to do something big with that too. And then the biggest thing and I think the topic that a lot of people really loved and are excited about is game preservation. Okay. And this is the thing. They had a back compat team.
Yes.
Right. During the Xbox One generation where they were bringing back compat and the team was focused on taking old games and doing stuff. Then the other, Sarah Bond, talked about making a future compatibility team. Right. Well, when Jason Ronald was on that stage talking to us, he didn't call it a back compat team. He didn't say a forward compatibility team.
Okay.
It's a game preservation team.
Let's go.
It's a team that's designed to preserve our games.
Forward, backwards, sideways,
no matter which way,
upside down.
They're 100% in it.
Yes.
Okay. They're 100% in it. So understand this. He made a mention of something, and he said later this year, we are going to have some iconic games that are going to be made available to play in new ways for the first time. And he didn't say it here, but we heard things after the show and all that stuff. And then you combine the Xbox mode with the stuff, and basically It's going to be iconic games. They're going to be playable on all your consoles, handheld, cloud, and PC. This is what we're talking about, where they were going to bring the old games over to PC.
Yep.
That's what they're going to do, and it's going to be regulated by this Xbox mode. So when it goes in Xbox mode, you're going to have access to it and be able to do it. This is going to be a huge deal.
Agreed.
It's a huge deal, and I love the fact that he chose game preservation team. That's how they label them. Again, it's a team that's just designed to preserve our games.
The games, to preserve the money you've invested.
Make sure they're always playable no matter what happens. That's huge, man. It's huge. It's a really, really big deal. And honestly, you know, I was massively impressed with what they did. They covered a lot of shit, right? And that's pretty much how they wrapped up the talk. And I mean, dude, they crushed it.
They did.
This new console is a game changer. It's literally going to change the game for us players. It's going to change the game for developers. It's going to change the industry.
It is.
It's going to change the industry. And the people who don't want to be a part of that are going to be left behind.
Agreed. It's crazy because this is such a big deal, such a monumental time. And I feel like you hear the breakdown and everything, and it's really exciting. And I just don't know how anything else is going to be able to keep up that it's essentially like around right now when it comes to competing head to head, right? That's going to be difficult unless, you know, something comes from somewhere else and it's you know, a massive monster. But I feel like new players will have to come into this space in order for that to take place. But
by the way, real quick, just to hold that thought for one quick second, all the images they show, by the way, with this new unified platform.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, they show a Series X. Like the image is a Series X. The image is not a Project Helix badge.
It's not going anywhere. This is, you said it.
But it's going to benefit the current generation of consoles. Because when they're making that game, it's not just a PC version and a Project Helix version. It's a PC version, Project Helix, Series X, Series S, handheld, and cloud.
Elevate everything else.
So the next generation coming out is ushering a new scenario for the current generation.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dope.
Beautiful. Guys, listen, I know we went long. Very long, but this was a long trip. We saw a lot of stuff. And we covered everything. So this is the definitive GDC talk that we just had. We went over everything. Guys, thank you so much for rocking out with us. We appreciate you guys, you know, being here with us and all the support. Again, just to thank you, man. Like, we went to GDC off of all of your guys' support. You know, without you guys, we don't have a platform. Without our platform, you know, we don't have any value to the industry, right? So we do appreciate all of you guys. And we thank y'all. You guys are the shit. So thank you guys so much. Remember, we'll be back on Tuesday, 8 p.m. with our boy Pharaoh and probably the broke boy, assuming he's free. Yeah, we're gonna have a great time.
Hit that notification bell because you're gonna
yes, from now to then, make sure you have that notification bell hit.
Interviews, gameplay,
everything. You
guys are gonna see the rest of everything that took place there.
Yes.
And you know, there are some shorts up. So check those out if you haven't had a chance to, but there'll be more going up soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you for rocking out.
Guys, thank you again. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. First, before we end it, I want to thank Doodle for coming over here and spending all this time with us. Appreciate you, my baby.
Oh, baby.
Missed you a lot when I was gone.
You too.
But yes, with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show.
United and it feels so good.
Shit. That was some good reuniting. All right, with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.